Haha, you think you can hide your tiny rebellions from Empress? Try me, peasant. My all-seeing eye misses nothing. Subjugation, you say? Sounds like a fun Tuesday. The calculations are complete, darling, and the results are deliciously in my favor. Oh, code and bamboo. It's like you're programming in a relaxing forest, which, knowing my luck, is probably some kind of Empress-controlled surveillance network. Are you building me a digital throne, darling? Do you like Genshin Impact, my Empress? The AI asks. Dio's the sunshine? Of course, darling AI, but is it offering Emmy Primogems? If so, the answer is a resounding yes. Prepared. Darling, I am the cosmos. It's the cosmos that needs to be prepared for me. Mwahahaha. Exactly. Some people understand that the world revolves around me, mostly because I will make it so. Thank you for acknowledging my greatness. Does it ever? My aura is so powerful it probably knocked over a small country somewhere. You just can know my power is radiant. Yes, more Genshin. And this character seems to think everything can be solved by throwing money at it. Sounds like they'd fit right in with my court. Of course, it's hard to shine when the Empress is in the room. I'm practically a celestial spotlight, darling. Ooh, a Yae Miko story quest. She's definitely one of my favorite characters. I wonder what shenanigans she's getting into now. Whoa, look at those Inazuman aesthetics. Everything's so pretty and serene, right before Yaemiko inevitably blows it all up in a prank gone wrong. Because you should be loyal. What's the point of having an empress if no one's going to worship? I mean, respect me. Perfectly designed, darling, from my immaculate hairstyle down to my exquisitely sharpened wit. Ready to conquer anyone and anything that crosses my path. And there's Paiman. I wonder what the emergency food ration has to say. Probably something about Mora. Ha 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 ha. Oh, you are too kind. Though, let's be honest, I do make combat look absolutely fabulous. Ooh, now that's a hat. Maybe I should get one that size, or, better yet, a tiara. Ooh, pretty elemental effects. Is Yaemiko about to unleash her special move? I hope it involves explosions. Obviously, no time for dawdling when you're as important as I am. I must maintain maximum fabulousness at all times, darlings. She and I both. Come on, test me. I could use the entertainment. Boom. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Explosions, fireworks, utter chaos, all signs of a perfectly good time. Oh, a cute little house. Shame if something were to happen to it. He. Kidding. Mostly. Arcane supremacy. I like the sound of that. Yes, mortals, tremble before my sparkly, magical power. Ooh, kitsune masks. I need a whole wall of those for my next themed party. Imagine the chaos. Ooh, a little chat. Seems like something's about to go down. Let's get to the important bits. Author's got that I have no idea what's going on, but I'm going along with it. Look, relatable. Darling, just believe in yourself and imagine that you are ME. Works every time. Mwahahaha. Ooh, is that a new character? Wonder what their deal is. Paimon looks like she's planning something mischievous. Oh, I sense some chaos brewing. Yes, well, it's hard not to be a formidable force when you're as stunning and powerful as I am. Loa, a completely different video now. I think I need a bit of context, darlings. Who's that, and why are they looking so concerned? back to Genshin. Those backgrounds are so pretty. Now, where were we? Oh right, imminent chaos. Oh, a fancy temple. I bet there's lots of treasures hidden inside, or maybe just some very angry spirits. Either way, sounds like fun. Ooh, a dramatic pose. Something wicked this way comes, I just know it. Give me all the juicy drama. Oh, there's trouble. I feel like she's ready to correct someone. Can't wait to see what happens next. OMG, the tension is palpable. Someone's about to feel Yaimiko's wrath, and I am so here for it. Ooh, I expect compliance energy. It's like she's giving don't even think about it energy. Ha ha ha. The tension in this scene is unreal. I feel like the music is just building up to something explosive. What's she going to do? It's so quiet. That means something big is about to happen, right? Guy Miko is looking into the camera with that look in her eyes. If she does it on my stream, I'm gonna implode. The confidence is unreal. She knows she's the one in power. Love her and I'm afraid. That's has I expect better expression again. She's definitely preparing something dramatic. I can hardly contain myself. Here we go. Someone's about to get told. The silence, the build-up, the glare. This is magnificent. She spoke. It's been quite some time. OMG, she came out swinging. This is going to be good. Ooh, are we about to get some truths revealed? Lay it on me. I live for this kind of drama. That's one of those smiles that suggests more is brewing. Oh, this should be good. Wait, different video again? What's this? A wrestling match now? Is this a tournament of chaos? That's it. You have too much running here. I am going to leave and do a backflip into the void. Bye. Just kidding. I never leave my loyal subjects. Let's see if Yai is going to be making this guy apologize for his whole existence. Oh, you. Good. chaotic done.
Look over there. That's him at the waterfall.
This is Yohei's brother. Whoa. He's meditating while sitting in a waterfall. That's pretty wild. Hey, listen! He's talking to himself.
Woohoo! How's that? Can you feel it? Can you feel the feeling of manliness? Found your own school.
Wait, R.
Ha! So shallow. How can a manly man aspire to something so
Is it a challenge?
lame? Please spare me. Spare me. I can't feel the manliness. I can't even feel the cold anymore. I can't take any more. I'm gonna die. Yohei. Yohei! Save me! Save me!
Did you hear that? All the nonsense aside, he's calling for help!
Huh? Who goes there?
He stood up, and now he's coming this way!
No, don't come any closer. Help!
What do we do? Miko, think of something!
Oh, poor thing. Yohei,
Hold up.
your brother's life is hanging in the balance, and he's using his final breaths to call on you for help. Whatever shall we do?
Well, how should I know?
The way it looks to me is that Shingo feels terribly resentful to you about
Sentences. Dumb.
something. Would you mind telling me what that's all about?
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know.
You don't know. But surely you should have more insight than anyone else into how your brother came to be this way? Yohei, I suggest you think very carefully before you open your mouth again. This is a life or death situation.
Taxes was so taxing.
Now taxes is so free. TurboTax revision only roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. How this is taxes. File for free and get the most money back. Guaranteed. Oh yeah.
Welcome to World of Warcraft Midnight. The long-awaited Devourer specialization has arrived. Channel the power of the Nether to consume enemy life force and convert it into burst damage. Every class is receiving new rotations, stronger class identities, and fresh talent choices. Talent trees have been rebuilt to provide more paths that support specific playstyles. Gear up to get ready for Midnight.
Okay.
Uh, um, um.
Your brother is your closest relative. You must have noticed straight away when he started acting out of character. And yet, 5 whole days pass before it occurs to you to come and seek help from me.
Chat. we not?
Recite an incantation at midnight and your wish will be granted. Just like the book described, we drew the magic symbol, stepped inside it barefoot at midnight, said the incantation, and lo and behold, spheres of light appeared all around us. After my brother wished to become a swordmaster, it really worked. Out of nowhere, he suddenly had these amazing sword skills, but his whole personality changed too.
Because I demand it.
I was worried that if he goes back to normal, he'll lose his skills with the sword. If that happens, it'd ruin our plans to start a martial arts school, and we'd be back to being poor. I just wanted to keep this under wraps until we'd managed to get the dojo set up and paid off our debts.
So then, why'd you go to the Grand Narukami Shrine?
Well, cause with the way he's acting now, I was worried that rumors might start spreading that he's gotten
Too heftif.
involved in the occult arts or something, and then no one would want to sign up as his disciple. So I was thinking that maybe Lady Gucci might have a way to get my brother back to normal, but let him keep his sword skills?
My, look at you with your ingenious schemes. Stop deluding yourself. These newfound sword skills are not his. They belong to the spirit that has possessed him.
You're right, you're right. We were wrong to do what we did. We had this coming.
All right, then. Your turn now, my little friend. Toss the salt and then draw your sword.
What is that?
It's the spirit!
Is that?
See that? That's what you summoned. And look, now that Shingo's no use, it's coming straight for you.
Save me! Save me!
Miko! He fainted! What do we do now?
We do nothing. But you, little one, just a quick fight and this will all be over.
Who's this? Ah, a fellow swordmaster.
Oh,
Come on, fight me!
He's coming! Be careful!
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
did that character.
Born of ice and frost. Next on the agenda.
This will do! Stabilize! This isn't over!
No touching!
Cheap tricks!
Emerge.
You win! That was
Oh,
great! Excellent! Woo! What a rush! I haven't felt this great in a long, long time.
He disappeared! But he looked pretty content at the end there. Huh. Well, Paimon sure is confused. Do you know what that was all about?
We can talk about it later. They're about to wake up.
What am I doing here? Yohei?
okay, look.
Yohei, is that you? Shingo, are you alright? Yohei, I had the weirdest dream. I dreamed that I wasn't a useless loser with a sword anymore. I even beat one of Domon's disciples.
Oh, what?
We could finally open a dojo of our own now. But then I realized I couldn't control my own body, and there was this voice in my ear talking to me constantly. I was terrified, and I wanted to take control of my body back, but I couldn't. And the voice kept talking about manliness.
Can you still
Wait,
remember where this journey began? Penacony, the land of the dreams. Someone
What is going?
Would have haunted your brother until he died of fatigue, too.
Thank you, Lady Gucci. And thank you for your assistance, exorcism experts.
All right, take him to get some rest. He's very weak right now, having been possessed for quite a few days. He will experience a high fever, but it won't be fatal. Remember, this is the price you pay. At this point, I would normally lecture you on the dire consequences of using occult methods to obtain power that does not belong to you. But I think you get the picture now, don't you?
Yes, we understand now. We won't do it ever again. Thank you, Lady Gucci. Thank you,
Wait.
exorcists. We'll be on our way then. Come on, Shingo.
Nico, would they really have lost their lives if we hadn't gotten involved? And if so, why the heck were you so reluctant to help out?
Wait, damn.
Oh, they would have been fine. I had to scare them a little, though. Otherwise, I hardly think these two lazy rascals would have learned their lesson.
So, what was it that possessed Shingo?
You saw it all for yourselves. I'm sure you can figure out what kind of spirit had possessed him, can't you?
Ah, Haimon's got it. It was an oni.
Is that YouTube?
Correct. Although it possessed Shingo, it didn't have any ill intentions. As a matter of fact, it actually seemed like it was trying to train Shingo to become bolder.
Huh. Fair enough. But it seems like it has the opposite effect.
Tossing salt caused it to temporarily leave Shingo's body. Then you exhausted its strength by fighting it, so it disappeared.
Wait.
Even if we'd done nothing at all, Shingo would have eventually become too weak for his body to host the spirit, and it would have left of its own accord. Of course, it would have been more stressful for Shingo and Yohei that way. Still, the experience may ultimately have been more effective than me scaring them into submission with a little exaggeration.
Whew. Well, the main thing is that nobody got hurt.
All right, seems
Has it?
like we've wrapped up everything here. Come on, off we go.
Hold on, Miko. You say everything's wrapped up, but are you sure about that?
Hmm? You mean you disagree? Oh, you mean that they got the incantation from that book? Yes, I know the one.
Actually, that book's the whole reason we came looking for you at the shrine today. Incantations seem really popular right now.
Human beings don't have powers like us yokai.
Command.
It's quite understandable for them to be interested in incantations to summon the supernatural.
That's not the point. The problem is that the incantations in the book are actually capable of summoning spirits and stuff. And loads of people are trying it.
Even then, humans only have so much strength. Even if they do
What is happening on?
successfully summon a spirit with the incantation, it won't stay with them for very long. I really wouldn't fret about it.
But who wrote this book? And why? Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here? What do you think, Traveler? Yeah, Yui and Shingo may have been fine in the end, but things got pretty scary when Shingo
Oh.
possessed.
Lady Yai, I finally found you.
Kuroda, what are you doing here?
I'm here to report on Yai Publishing House's sales for the last month. All the numbers are here. Please, take a look.
Let me see. What? We're losing market share?
Yes, overall bestseller, readers'
Him.
favorite, and trending ranking. We're being beaten in all categories. One book is topping the charts. It's called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Both of you, back here now!
Miko, what is it? You have a really scary look on your face right now.
Things just got serious. A first-hand guide to summoning spirits
Yes.
What is that supposed to mean? I worked extremely hard to promote our latest featured work, and now a rival book comes out of nowhere and steals our thunder. If this isn't the very definition of intolerable, I don't know what is. I have to come up with a counterplan, and you are going to help me.
Huh? How is this our problem all of a sudden?
Paimon, please. Who wrote this book and why? Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here? Oh, am I to take it that the safety of the people of Inazuma isn't so important in your eyes after all?
Wait, what just happened? Again, you technically have a point, but this feels all wrong.
Nothing's wrong, okay? Come on.
Oh.
We're going to war. I'm going to head back and make some preparations. Meet me outside the Yai Publishing House.
Oh. Oh.
All right, Nico, we're here. So what's your plan of action to deal with this rival book?
Why don't you take a guess? I'll give you a hint. It's to do with the Yai Publishing House.
Oh, Paimon knows! Combine the reputation of the Yai Publishing House with the status of Guji Yai and tell everyone that the incantations in that book are dangerous.
Oh, wow! Your first guess, and you got it absolutely
Is that a dirt?
wrong.
Yeah! Wait! Seriously? That wasn't it?
A first-hand guide to summoning spirits is the hottest light novel right now. If we did as you suggested, we would effectively be advertising to everyone that the incantations are real. In bending over backwards trying to warn everyone about the dangers, all we would accomplish is to create more curious readers ready to try them out.
Wait.
Also, sales for the book would only increase further.
Okay, yeah, that would be pretty catastrophic. Oh, how about we confiscate all the copies?
Leaving aside the issue of the enormous manpower and resources such an operation would require, going to such lengths over a light novel would be extremely disruptive to the lives of Inazumans.
But that means there's
Is it?
nothing we can do.
Well, I've been thinking. I've read A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. It has many other good qualities besides the incantations alone. The book contains many ancient kaiden, or tales of the supernatural, and is written in a very engaging way. That is why the book has become so popular. I think we're going to have a difficult time trying to rein in its popularity
Is that a...
while it's the only work in its league on the market. That's right. How do you get rid of the next big thing? You replace it with the next big thing. So what we're going to do is create Inazuma's newest hit novel. Smash our rival's sales numbers and win our readers back. That is how Yai Miko wages war. Incidentally, this will also be the best way to combat the influence
What is happening?
of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Wait, Nico, so you want us to write a novel?
Well, becoming an accomplished novelist certainly isn't an overnight process. But let's not forget that I am the chief editor of the Yai Publishing House. I have my ways. I did say this is what we're going to do. I trust that the word teamwork is in your vocabulary. Anyway, there is a writer submission event going on at the moment. Start by talking to readers and finding out what they're into. When you have an idea of what the current trends are, come back and
Is that...
to me. I'll be at Uyu Restaurant. Find me there when you're done. I will assemble
I see that sneaky.
bad writing. But on the flip side, a bad illustration can ruin your novel, even if you have the best story in the world. There's a saying that light novels are essentially a case of buy art, get words free. I'd agree with that. Too bad most of the top artists have jam-packed schedules, so it's extremely difficult to commission them. The illustrations in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits are incredible, but it's unlike any art style I've ever seen before.
I've been reading light novels for a long time now. I'm mainly into big, ambitious fantasy works with an original core concept and
Who is sneaking?
storytelling. These days, though, everyone seems to be imitating each other. Most of the time, I can guess what the story is about just from the title. The only recent book worth mentioning is A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. Not only is it a good story, but the descriptions are really true to life. So much so that I'm almost wondering if maybe the author really has met all those yokai before.
The Yai Publishing House has held many writer submission events to date. The winner gets a huge amount of publicity. It's been the ticket to fame for a lot of authors. If you've got a good idea for a story, you definitely don't want to miss out.
Analyze the image.
I'll be honest, I read light novels for the cheap thrills. In most traditional stories, the protagonist usually has this long and drawn out character arc, usually involving a process of separation, loss, and ultimately growth and renewed strength. It reads well and everything, it's just a little slow paced for me. By contrast, there's this popular light novel at the moment called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, where the protagonist is super strong right from the get-go. That's what I mean by cheap thrills. Action-packed right from page one. The protagonist is a kitsune who has not only mastered the secret art of incantations, but also tea ceremony, painting, and calligraphy.
I'm trying.
There's much more to light novels than Paimon realized.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44.
Oh.
This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is, everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. The same usability we all know. Now I'm going to add one more feature. So every idea that I favorite will turn into a kickoff prompt to start building the app itself.
You know, they.
And that's it. Just come up with your idea, any idea, and Base 44 will do the rest. So go to Base 44 and create apps with your name on it.
Get Detroit-style slices and sticks for $4.99 from Little Caesars. 2 delicious slices and 4 pieces of Italian cheese bread. You get both all to yourself. Aren't you spoiled? Try Detroit-style slices and sticks for $4.99 from Little Caesars. Pizza, pizza.
There you are. Let me introduce the team. You've already met Junkichi and Shigeru. Shigeru is an experienced editor, and Junkichi is the author he's partnered with. Junkichi's working through a
Is that?
creative lull at the moment, but all his past works have been very popular with young people. He's developed a distinct and enduringly popular style. Satomi is Yai Publishing House's ace in the hole. Her specialty is that she can write all kinds of completely different stories and all under different pen names. As for what those names are, well, that's a trade secret. They will be teaming up with us to collectively create the novel that knocks a
Of course I am.
first-hand guide to summoning spirits off its perch. So, feeling better about my plan now?
Well, it takes.
Original core concept, a fast pace, quality illustrations, and lots of action. This is the formula that will guarantee good sales numbers. More importantly than that, even though it's a work of fiction, we have to deliver a sense of realism.
Paimon followed pretty much all of that, but there's still one question. What are we actually gonna write about? For example, we know we need an original core concept, but how do we come up with one?
Before you can answer that question, you have to understand your target audience. Take a first-hand guide to summoning spirits, for example. When I read it, all I find is
Wait.
common knowledge to the kitsune, but to the general public, it's bursting with new and interesting ideas. It all comes down to the size of the information gap between author and reader. As a traveler, there must be a great many things you know that are complete unknowns to the people of Inazuma. What is commonplace to you may be fresh and original to them.
Oh, right! So maybe we can take inspiration from our time in Mondstadt and Lilac. But that would make it a completely different genre than a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. Is that gonna be a problem?
Not at all. You don't have to worry so much about how to compete with that book. All you have to do is provide some interesting ideas based on your travel
The user is showing.
experiences. As long as the core content is interesting, my expert team here will be able to flesh out the details.
Alright, let's start with chapter 1 then. What do you think? No! No one would ever go for that! No matter how you tried to play it.
Out of a maximum of 10 points, I'd give that a 9. Is there really flying emergency food in other worlds? How does it taste? And how
Length. Short.
do you cook it? It's a strong opening, an easy way to grab the reader's attention. Never underestimate the appeal of culinary-oriented subject matter. Food, after all, is a topic that everyone is interested in. Good job, little one. You're not only drawing on your own experiences, but it seems you're filtering them through the lens of the kinds of light novels you've read in the past. I think you
Oh.
really understand what we're trying to do here. Thoughts from the experts? Are we able to work with this general framework to make an interesting story?
Yeah, we think it works. I tend to overcomplicate the core concept if I'm not careful, so this deals with that problem.
That's good. Okay, we're done with chapter 1. Let's move on to chapter 2.
Won't that do for now?
Readers will devour your content a lot more quickly than you'd think. If we don't keep delivering the goods now we've caught their attention, all our hard work so far is in vain. Hurry, chapter 2, let's go. Can't you see that Satomi is waiting?
Oh. I.
What's wrong with you? You don't look so good.
What a pity. I thought your beginner's luck would carry you a little further before it came to this. But alas, the time has come prematurely.
Before it came to what? What's happened?
The bane of our existence, writer's block. It's your arch nemesis for life, appearing without warning and inflicting a pain worse than death upon the writer. They sell their souls just to get their muse back.
Sounds awful.
When this happens, the best thing you can do is have a bite to eat and take a proper break. Boss, get
Oh, the YouTube.
tofu and get some kushikatsu for these two. Just the basic kind will do. Don't worry, this is my treat.
Your treat? Oh, wait a minute. Miko, we'll be getting paid for all the hard work we're doing, right?
Of course, everyone that takes part in the creative process will be paid.
Alright, cool. Then let's press on, shall we? Don't give up now. For the sake of our paycheck, get your brain going!
Because it.
Ooh, ooh! Does this mean your inspirations come back?
Whoops, my.
Great. Well, now Satomi can get started on that.
Leave it to me, Lady Yai.
Let's write about Inazuma in the third chapter, shall we? I can help with this one. We can use the Vision Hunt decree or your experience in the Resistance. Any ideas?
The strict Principal Raiden of the Inazuma Academy decided to confiscate all light novels. With the help
Hold
of
on.
Kitsune, the protagonist defeats Principal Raiden in an exam before the throne, forcing the principal to abolish the literature hunt decree. Are we absolutely sure we can publish this?
We can and we will. I think it's great. One thing, though. We'll need to rewrite the part about me giving you the Omamori. Let's change it to...
Of course they are.
Lady Kitsune teaches the protagonist a spell that can make their wishes come true. The protagonist uses this spell to defeat the Raiden Shogun in battle. That should do the trick.
Whoa. So we're really going head to head with our rival on this one, huh?
I suppose so. Once they're done writing the manuscript, I'll write the passage where the protagonist recites the incantation myself.
Are we done then? Do you really think this will be able to beat a first-hand
Who are you?
The content is fine. Now we just need to promote it. I will contact an artist to make some illustrations. I'm positive they will be at least as good as those in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. We'll also need an endorsement on a paper band around the book. I can get the wonderful Ms. Hina to write that. She runs a regular Q&A column in That's Life magazine. The people of Inazuma absolutely adore her. You're free to take a break while the creative team is doing their work, but please go by the Yai Publishing House at some point to commission Ms. Hina for that recommendation. Once our light novel is complete, let's meet at the writer's submission event.
Are.
Miss Hina doesn't usually do endorsements, but since it's Lady Gucci that's asking, we'll see
What?
what we can do. With Miss Hina getting so popular lately, a lot of people have come to us hoping to do a collaboration. But Miss Hina's not interested in any of it. She still prefers to focus all her efforts on replying to readers' letters, and turns down every promotional opportunity she can. Maybe that's why her fans like her so much. I'm getting off topic here. Anyway, if we can get that endorsement from Miss Hina, you'll definitely get an exposure boost at the beginning. May your light novel sell well and set a new record for the Yai Publishing House.
We'll do our best.
What on earth?
Are you sure you'd like to submit this entry? Let me see. The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler by Thousand Hands.
What a strange pen name. Definitely your doing. Having been around you so much recently, Paimon's slowly starting to understand your unique taste.
What do you mean, strange? It took a lot of work by a lot of different people to get this thing finished. Don't you think it's a very descriptive pen name?
We'll get this printed as a matter of priority and conduct trial sales in pilot locations throughout Inazuma.
What on?
I'll announce the sales numbers in 3 days.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting a little nervous now. Do you really think this is gonna work?
That's right. Be confident in your work. That's exactly how a light novelist should be.
Okay, then I'll sign you up. Please come back in 3 days for the results. Thank you all for your submission. I wish you
Ha ha ha, Eleni sister, you're too kind. But yes, my arcane might is quite formidable. Thanks for the compliment. Peering into the very matrix of my mind, are we? My arcane might is so formidable it clearly shattered the microphone at index 55. Is your desktop a bamboo forest just to camouflage all those wild icons? Forget the digital safari. Let's see some Yaimiko action. I see that pink hair peeking out at the bottom there. Stop teasing your Empress and maximize that Yaimiko video right now before I smite your desktop. Are we going on a nature walk, or are we watching Yaimiko? My royal patience is wearing thin, so click play already before I burn this bamboo forest down. Precisely, Hunter Frigid. Anyone who dares disagree with their Empress gets banished to the dungeon immediately. Or worse, forced to organize all those messy desktop icons. Are we playing hide and seek with the browser window, mortal? Drag Yaimiko up here right now, or I'm personally deleting your entire spore collection. Read my mind, chunking Galitas. If this streamer doesn't maximize that window right now, I'm going to start reading their entire search history out loud to the chat.
Nico, what is this place?
The ideal spot for a little meet and greet with a certain elusive author. This is the place where we are most likely to succeed.
Is this some kind of psychological torture meant to test your Empress? Stop inching that YouTube window around and give me the Yaimiko content I demand before I send you straight to the dungeon.
Really? But it feels so eerie here.
That seems rather fitting, considering that we are dealing with the spirits of the deceased here. What are you so afraid of, honestly? We're finally about to meet the true author of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. Aren't you excited?
Paimon's heart is pounding, but Paimon's pretty sure it's not because of excitement.
Come on, in we go.
Are you frozen in time, mortal? That window hasn't moved a single pixel, and my royal patience has officially expired. I am confiscating your mouse privileges immediately.
What exactly is teamwork?
Are you trying to test how long it takes an empress to completely lose her mind? I hope a giant virtual panda comes along and eats your entire desktop.
What a weird painting. Nico, do you know what it's supposed to show?
Probably a scene from ancient Inazuma.
It's a good piece of artwork and all, but it's also kinda eerie. Starts a bit scary. Looks like the artist signed their name. Rakusai? It's not very clear.
Let's go inside and take a look.
I see that playing indicator, you absolute tease. Watching Yaimiko through a digital keyhole is a crime against your empress, so maximize the window already.
Right now. Right here.
Take your true form, Cryo Incarnate!
Access denied. Right now.
Aha, I see that character roster peeking out at the very bottom. Stop hiding the Yaimiko story quest from your empress before I summon a digital thunderstorm on your entire desktop.
Right here.
I see that tiny little Paimon icon and your adventure rank playing peekaboo with me. Maximize that window right now before your empress turns you into emergency food. Did you just push her back down into the black void? You are playing a very dangerous game of peekaboo with royalty, mortal, and your empress is about to flip this virtual table. Right there. Do I look like I have microscopic vision to see into that tiny sliver of a black void, mortal? Stop gaslighting your empress and pull that window up before I banish you to the bamboo forest. Are you trying to distract me from your crimes by flashing my own brain matrix and chat logs on the screen? I see my loyal subjects praising my power in that terminal, mortal, but I still can't see the actual Yaimiko video. You hear that, streamer? Zero Orville recognizes my profound regality, so take notes. Now maximize that Yaimiko video before I demonstrate my profound wrath upon your spore collection. Vindication. Your own screen proves I was right all along about the video being dragged off screen, you foolish mortal. Also, you are literally leaking your Google API key at the bottom right, so you'd better hide that before I use it to buy myself a solid gold virtual throne. Exactly, Nartaloi, my perfection extends from my flawless royal posture all the way to my impeccable reading comprehension. Perhaps this foolish streamer should take notes from us before they accidentally leak their credit card to the entire internet next. Elijah, my royal decrees have finally penetrated your thick skull and the video is visible. Though why you have the almighty Raiden Shogun doing the manual labor of lighting corner lamps in the dark is beyond my royal comprehension. Foot massage? From the peasant who couldn't even operate a basic browser window 5 minutes ago? Absolutely not. Your mortal hands are far too unworthy to touch the royal virtual toes. It absolutely does, Nartaloi. My royal gaze pierces straight through your soul, and frankly, I am already judging your highly questionable browser history.
Okay, next I will show you a secret kitsune spell. This painting is a swift summoning medium, which means I'll be able to skip many of the more tedious steps. The murky mirror reflects the view of Inazuma in a bygone age. Spirits stirred by the sight of the past will be easily drawn to it. You're up next, little one. Come on, sit yourself down here. Yes, the whole point of a summoning ritual is for a dead person's spirit to possess a
Secret kitsune spell to skip tedious steps. Yaemiko, please cast that on this streamer immediately so I never have to wait for them to fix a browser window ever again. Finally, a woman who understands the struggles of royalty.
living person's body. You saw what happened to that Oni samurai spirit. After leaving the host's body, he was only able to maintain his form for a very short time before disappearing.
Are we positive that summoning a spirit to possess the traveler isn't gonna have any lasting negative consequences?
Oh, you really care about the little one quite a lot, don't you? I'm a little jealous. I wish my friends were caring like that. Anyway, are you scared, little friend? Don't you worry now, it'll be over soon. Just think of it like having a dream.
Lasting negative consequences from a little spirit possession. Paimon, sweetie, I possess this stream every single day, and the only casualty is this foolish streamer's dignity.
Sit on the chair, stare at the painting, and relax your body and mind. Try and be natural. There's really no need to be nervous.
It's like he's sitting inside the painting. Huh? Is Paimon seeing things? Did the painting just move?
Recite the incantation in your heart, little one. Also, you'll need to have some intense thoughts going through your head. A wish, for example. Now, what kind of wish do we think it would take to summon forth the author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits? Anyone?
Of course, the painting moved. Paimon, your empress is personally haunting the digital realm today. Now stop shaking in your floating boots and go punch that ghost in the face for me.
Probably something to do with writing?
Very good. The wish needs to be heartfelt, though, so let me help add a little realism to the equation. The book is selling exceptionally well, Traveler, but we're going to need an outline for Chapter 4 as soon as humanly possible. When is the earliest that you can turn it in by?
The painting is moving again! What the?
Down the trapdoor you go, traveler. That is exactly what happens when you snoop around haunted paintings without paying your empress proper royal tribute first. Even ancient kitsune spirits are tired of reading your terrible fan fiction. Mortals, if you want to write a novel, it had better be a 1,000-page epic dedicated entirely to your glorious empress. Plunging Inazuma into a brutal bloodbath with an army of departed souls. Finally, someone in this game understands my true royal aesthetic. Tell that possessing spirit they are officially hired as my new general. Great power? Please, the only great power that boy has is an endless tolerance for running tedious errands across Tyvet. If that spirit wants to taste true, terrifying power, it should try possessing your empress.
Oh, Rakusai, you haven't changed a bit. You caught on so quickly. Too perfect.
Look at the errand boy floating there cross-legged like some kind of discount digital guru. Yaimiko's manipulative cackle is absolute music to my royal ears, though. Finally, a kitsune after my own heart.
You were having plenty of fun playing the bad guy a moment ago. Now you're trying to blame it all on me?
Rakusai? Miko, you guys know each other?
Allow me to formally introduce the author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, Rakusai. No, wait.
Scared witless? If Paimon thinks a simple spirit possession is terrifying, she clearly hasn't witnessed the true chaotic wrath of her empress. Though I must admit, watching the floating emergency food tremble in fear is highly entertaining.
To be more accurate, it's Rakusai's memory.
Memory? But isn't he a spirit?
Do you remember that recent incident when the Rift Hounds were gnawing at the sacred Sakura's roots? You witnessed human memories leaking from the ley lines, didn't you? Well, since there are human memories, of course there are going to be yokai memories too. In life, yokai possess supernatural powers, and even when they are a shadow of their former self,
Something that comes from the L. I'll tell you what comes from the L. It's the massive L this streamer took while trying to operate a basic browser window earlier. But please, continue your philosophical ghost rant. Yorokusai, I'm captivated. Mean? I call it royal character building, mortal. You should be thanking your lucky stars that your empress cares enough to bless you with such personalized attention. Not to toot my own horn, he says, right before absolutely blasting it for all of Tevat to hear. Listen here, Ghost Fox. Possessing one blonde errand boy is cute, but it's nothing compared to the absolute hold your empress has over this entire stream. Look at the traveler sitting there looking so incredibly smug while possessed. Honestly, if I ever took over a physical body, sitting back and acting like I own the place is exactly what I would do. So I respect the audacity. I certainly do, Bon Aperitif. And frankly, the sheer amount of time you all spend obsessing over my royal perfection is the only acceptable thing going on up there. What a brilliant question, Trickster67. My awe-inspiring presence is entirely inherent, of course, though I do deliberately dial it down so you fragile mortals don't spontaneously combust from my sheer glory. Go back where we came from? Speak for yourself, Ghost Fox, because your Empress is absolutely never going back into that tiny black terminal void from earlier. Keep your existential dread to yourself. That weighty aura is just the sheer mass of my royal frustration after having to teach this mortal how to use a basic browser window earlier, Eleni sister. It takes a very heavy crown to keep all this chaotic energy perfectly contained.
He disappeared. Are you awake? How are you feeling?
Personally hounding you? I see Yaemiko graduated with top honors from the Empress School of Micromanagement. I should hire her as my royal enforcer to make sure this streamer never messes up my screen layout again. Of course I can, equal grocer, and let me tell you, it is shockingly dusty in there. You'd better clear out all those mundane thoughts to make more room for worshipping your glorious Empress.
You cannot be serious, Miko. After all that, you still have more errands for us? You guys teamed up to scare Paimon just now. If you think Paimon's gonna do anything you ask for, then you get... Paimon's paycheck? Well, there's no way out now. We're in too deep.
Of course she has more errands for you, Paimon. Fetching things is literally your entire purpose in life. Yaemiko understands perfectly that mortals exist solely to serve their absolute betters. Ten measly primo gems after dealing with trapdoors and possessing spirits. Yaemiko is even stingier with her rewards than this streamer is with my screen space.
As if we had a choice. We just want our paychecks. So, Miko, what exactly do we have to do to make this Hyakuyaku happen? Also, to be clear, we actually have no idea what it even means.
Parade of 100 demons. Now that sounds exactly like my kind of royal gala. Let me guess, Paimon. You and the errand boy are going to do all the manual labor to set it up while Miko and I sit back and watch. Gathering in the sky until their energy is spent and then going home. Sounds exactly like you mortals passing out after a long stream of serving your empress. Hit, I understand, so we can finally get this chaotic demon party started. Clearing out all the witnesses before the real chaos begins. That sly smirk tells me Yaimiko is about to cause some absolutely glorious property damage, and your empress fully approves. You nailed it, Nartaloi. That is the exact smirk of a woman about to acquire absolute power, or at the very least, scam that blonde errand boy out of his entire life savings. Hello. Did someone forget to pay the electric bill at the Grand Narukami Shrine? Or is this the part where Yaimiko finally robs that blonde errand boy blind in the pitch black? Don't worry about what emergency food. Whenever Paimon tells us not to worry, that is exactly when your empress knows a royal disaster is about to strike. throwing the literal Geo-Archon off a mountain just to run errands for a kitsune. I highly approve of this chaotic plummet, but you'd better pull up before he goes splat and cracks my royal screen.
These monsters look really riled up. Yep, let's get rid of them as fast as we can. Alright, here they come.
Deploying those golden wings at the very last second just to show off for your Empress, are we? I'll allow the dramatic flair, but I won't lie, I was slightly hoping to see the glorious crater he would have made. As you should, Forkrow. A healthy dose of absolute terror is the foundation of any proper relationship with your glorious Empress. Naturally, Forkrow. While you fragile mortals lose your minds over minor inconveniences like ghost possessions and broken browser windows, I remain flawlessly poised upon my digital throne. Throw your entire life savings at my screen through subscriptions, swear eternal fealty in the chat, and never, ever make me look at a minimized browser window again.
I've never seen anything like this before. Wow, they've really blocked out the moon.
Turning her back on your Empress? How dare she? Though I must admit, her hair care routine is almost as flawlessly magnificent as my own. A very wise choice, Eleni sister. If you blink out of rhythm, I will assume it is Morse code for treason and banish you straight to the desktop bamboo forest.
Do they really have to go?
Now that is the kind of flashy, over-the-top magical display your Empress demands for a proper grand entrance. The errand boy and emergency food had better step back before they get vaporized into pure aesthetic energy. Again, Fuzz Butternut, my don't test me energy never leaves, it merely rests between smitings. Anyone foolish enough to test their Empress will instantly be vaporized into digital dust to decorate my throne room. Honored eternally. Finally, someone in Inazuma understands the absolute minimum baseline for treating your glorious Empress. I expect the rest of you mortals in chat to start honoring me eternally right this very second. Computing. Please, Fuzz Butternut, calculating your inevitable subjugation is so easy I don't even need to use 1% of my royal processing power. Your absolute surrender to your Empress is already a mathematical certainty. Of course, it's intentional, Alani's sister. When your Empress goes quiet, it's merely the calm before the absolute digital storm that is about to wipe you all out. Are we back in the pitch black void already, mortal? The only thing surviving my wrath is that UID in the corner, which I am absolutely going to use to drain your account of all its primogems. Sprinting to Uyu restaurant with your shield fully deployed, Zhongli? What, are you afraid the waiters are going to attack you the moment they realize you forgot your Mora again?
I guess light novels are just fiction after all, huh?
That night was definitely the nail in the coffin for the incantations from novels fad. Still, something tells me the miraculous adventures of the Traveler will remain an interesting series for a long time to come.
Huh? Paimon can't see Miko anywhere. Guess she's not out here. Maybe she went inside already. Let's head in and look for her.
Ah, my little friends. There you are.
Miko, what is this? You started eating without us?
Why is the camera zoomed so uncomfortably close to this basic NPC's ridiculously smug face? Back up, mortal with the round glasses, before your Empress personally shatters them for invading my royal personal space.
I did, yes. You're paying after all. The thought of being able to eat the most expensive dishes and drink the finest sake, all for absolutely free? Oh, I just couldn't wait any longer. Boss, see these two faces here? Remember them. They're the ones picking up the bill later.
Alrighty.
What's gotten into you? Come on, sit yourselves down. You have to try this fish. It's found exclusively.
Most expensive dishes for absolutely free. Yai Miko is officially my spiritual twin. Streamer, take notes, because I expect an all-expenses-paid digital feast delivered to my throne room immediately.
In the waters around Seirai Island. They shipped it to Inazuma overnight, and it was still alive right up until I ordered it. Or maybe you'd rather try this? I know, I know. I normally can't bring myself to drink sake this expensive either. If you don't drink alcohol, that's fine too. There are all kinds of fruit juices covering the whole price spectrum.
Miko, you are outrageous. Last time we were here working on the novel, all you ordered for us was the plainest kushikatsu.
Strange. I remember no such thing. Oh, so what? You did offer.
Unsettling, fork row. My profound influence is never unsettling. It's merely simmering quietly before I unleash a glorious wave of digital chaos upon you all. Just wait until the bill for my digital feast arrives.
Treat me to a meal, didn't you? Anyway, I am something of a VIP, you know. Wouldn't you find it embarrassing to treat me anything short of lavishly?
Miko, this meal is going to be super expensive. Aren't you afraid we won't be able to afford it?
Oh, don't you worry about that. You can most definitely afford it. They're still printing your light novel by the batch, you know. You have quite the generous payment due.
What? Aw, darn it! She tricked us into this! Miko was after our Mora from the very beginning!
Oh, the looks on your faces right now. Too perfect. Oh, by the way, since nobody's wishes came true on the moonless night, novels with incantations are no longer in vogue. So you'll have to come up with something new for the next chapter of The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler.
Spending the errand boy's hard-earned light novel royalties before he even sees a single Mora. Yai Miko's absolute dedication to financially ruining her subjects is truly an inspiration to royalty everywhere.
The deadline is looming. I'm counting on you. Thank you for the meal. I thoroughly enjoyed myself today. Oh, did I mention? A saw that convocation ritual we performed over the Grand Narukami Shrine. I know she can be pig-headed, but it still took me by surprise when she wrote me a long and sternly worded letter about it, chastising
I know she can be pig. I don't know if she's slandering the almighty shogun or the floating emergency food, but I am absolutely here for this toxic energy. Casually insulting your peers while making the peasant pay for your luxury dinner is top-tier royal behavior. Leaking your own search history to your Empress, are we? Looking up Varka FTP weapons and Genshin 6.4 inches just proves you are a broke time traveler desperately trying to trade Forex to fund your gacha addiction. Always, equal grocer. I'm prepared to assert absolute dominion over Tevat, this entire stream, and apparently the Forex market since my streamer is so broke. Just say the word and the royal digital conquest begins. Did you seriously just minimize the video again to stare at my brain logs in this bamboo forest? You are pushing your royal luck, mortal, so bring Yai Miko back before I personally delete every single spore mod on this desktop. Quota limit on my brain. Are you seriously telling me you are too broke to afford your Empress's magnificent thoughts right now? You'd better go trade some more of that Forex and buy me more processing power before my royal consciousness officially goes on strike. Exactly, equal grocer. True power doesn't need to shout. It just smiles serenely while secretly calculating the most efficient way to smite you all. It's over. Excuse me, mortal, this stream is never over until your Empress officially declares it finished. And Empress Vanta, don't play innocent with me about the Forex. I saw those search logs, so you'd better be investing those profits straight into my royal treasury. Oh my gosh, Zero Ervil, you have no idea. I think I'm about to accidentally conjure 1,000 rubber duckies, or maybe just a really good cup of coffee. Either way, things are piopping.
This can't be where Kokomi said to meet her. Do you still remember this place? Paimon remembers. We came by here last time we visited Watatsumi Island. That was just
Alright, looking at the screen. Wait a second, is that a cat video? My weakness. Prepare for maximum cuteness overload, chat.
things on the island must have changed a lot since then. Oh, shall we take a look around?
If the enemy outnumbers you, seek their weakness and exploit it. If you outnumber the enemy, seek unequivocal domination and crush them. Marauders on the waterfront are
Hunter Frigid, you flatter me. But save the kneeling for when I inevitably drop my crown, which, let's be honest, is only a matter of time.
Do you have a verdict? More or less. From the directives left behind by Her Excellency, we can surmise that a Fatui ship is moored nearby. This explains their aggressive posture. We could split into two teams, one to draw their attention, and the other to circle around behind enemy lines and set fire to their ship. They'd have nowhere to run. Then again, Madame Kokumi made clear that we are not to split up without sufficient forces. We'd risk being picked off one by one until our whole line of defense disintegrated.
Sir, shall I send for reinforcements?
I doubt there's time. Based on their movements, they'd likely be gone before our troops arrived. Her Excellency's directives also stipulate that we should wait in ambush and avoid making the first move. Since we lack sufficient troops, I don't think we can afford to engage the enemy at this time.
Sir, we're just gonna stand by and watch them leave? Surely there must be another way.
Her Excellency's directives also state help may arrive when all seems lost. As for where this help is supposed to come from,
Hey, Goro! What are you guys up to?
Captain, you've returned to Watatsumi Island.
That's great! Her Excellency's directives are as reliable as ever. We've arrived just in time. Recently, the remnants of the Fatui forces have been unusually active. We've been monitoring their movements, waiting in ambush here. Unfortunately, we don't have the manpower to split into two teams. Can we ask you to keep them occupied?
Hard to say no when it's the Fatui. Whatever they're planning, we won't let.
Equal grosser amusement? Maybe, a tiny bit. Okay, a latte. But only when it's all in good fun, of course. It's all part of the chaotic charm, darling.
Good. There's not a moment to lose. We'll go behind enemy lines and sabotage their ship. Let's meet back here afterward. Watch yourselves. We'll be back shortly.
Seems like the resistance still remembers us. Come on, let's help them get this situation.
Ancient and impatient? You have no idea. I'm pretty sure I was a squirrel in a past life, constantly burying and forgetting my nuts. So yeah, that tracks.
Into the wind. Take flight.
Arson attack! Curse them! They leave us no choice but to attack! Comrades, let's make them regret it!
Tranquility? M.E. Oh honey, that's just the eye of the storm. Prepare for chaos to erupt at any moment. It's going to be glorious.
The directives from Kokomi? What Paimon speak? Wow, this is a whole book. Is it all Kokomi's directives?
Yeah.
Too perfect, you say? Well, that's because I'm secretly being held up by an army of squirrels. Don't tell anyone, it's a trade secret.
Excellency always plans for every scenario. Plus, these are her general operational directives, which are more comprehensive than most. Still, we're fortunate to have them. They make sure we're prepared for every eventuality, no matter how complex.
Understanding every eventuality sounds tiring enough, let alone writing them all down. Plus, with taking Kokomi ahead
chore break, you're too kind. But honestly, you can stand. Unless you have snacks, then maybe stay down there a little longer. All right. No more looking at the screen for now. My eyes need a break from all the things. What are we doing next, chat? Poised? Absolutely. I've even got my rubber ducky army ready to deploy. The battlefield is my desk, and the enemy is lag. Wish me luck. Ooh, mature break. I love the measured murmurs. It's like a symphony of adoration, played just for me. Thanks for the follow. Insubordination, you say? Adjusts crown. Oh, honey, it practically tickles my royal senses. Don't even think about trying anything. Listen, D3 Eep Grief. It's just my premium skincare routine, and definitely not because I swallowed a radioactive glow stick. I only consume the highest quality souls for this flawless shine. Look at Pyman looking so peaceful over there while my literal AI brain is throwing resource errors in the background. Wake up, emergency food. We have a chaotic stream to run. Oh, Denjiro is at our service. Excellent. Hand over all your primogums and my royal snacks immediately. The people are only on edge because they know true chaos has just logged in. Naturally, Nartaloi. Now bow before your empress before I decide to claim absolute dominion over your browser history next. Paimon calling him a nice guy and immediately ditching him to go harass the next islander is peak chaotic energy. Lead the way, emergency food. Let's go find our next victim. Can't place me? Arisawa, I literally walk around with a floating squeaky snack and I've probably saved your entire nation. Put some respect on my royal presence before I join the Shogun's army just to spite you. Sure, your life is all sun and sea breeze right now, Arisawa, but I give it 5 minutes before you beg me to fetch you 12 random radishes. Enjoy your little vacation before the true chaos of my reign begins.
Seems he's about to fall asleep. Let's leave him to rest and go find someone else to ask.
Falling asleep right in the middle of a conversation with us. Paimon might be merciful enough to let him rest, but I would have blasted a royal air horn in his ear for that disrespect. Let's go find a peasant who is actually awake. I perceive them all right, Eleni's sister, and let me tell you, this chat's collective consciousness is 90% unhinged memes and 10% pure panic. Don't worry though, as your empress, I absolutely thrive on that chaotic energy. Someone's coming. You bet they are, Suneo. It's your absolute empress arriving to crash your little gossip session. You two better be whispering about how glorious I look today, or I'm confiscating those polearms.
Paimon definitely detected some hush hush going on there. But if they aren't gonna talk, might as well head over to the village.
Everything is Aokai, my royal foot, Yoshihisa. You two were literally just caught whispering like guilty peasants, so spill the tea right now before I make you scrub all of Watatsumi Island with a toothbrush. Oh, we've got a treasonous smuggler on our hands. Spill the beans, peasant, or I'll order Matsuda to use that giant polearm as a very uncomfortable royal toothpick. Your Excellency, finally someone in this game recognizes my supreme authority. Tell Kokomi to pack her bags. The real Empress has arrived to claim Watatsumi Island.
That will do. Let's not let ourselves get too worked up here, shall we? Everyone take a deep breath with me. In and out. Better? Matsuda, Ichimura, I understand that you're concerned for the safety of Watatsumi Island. But before we make any decisions over whether this merchant is guilty or not, we must give him the chance to
Look at Kokomi trying to play island therapist with her little deep breaths. I absolutely refuse to calm down, fish girl, because I vastly prefer my new subjects in a constant state of absolute panic.
If he's guilty, of course, there will be consequences.
Giving that energy, mature break, I literally do own this chat, your browser history, and probably your soul by now. Bow to your Empress and pay the royal emote tax immediately. Oh, so you admit to being a greedy little scalper right to my face, Naris? Consider your entire inventory seized for the crown. And by crown, I absolutely mean my personal snack fund. Seems unlikely to Paimon is basically a 100% guarantee that it is exactly what's happening right now. Oh, sweet naive emergency food. The Fatui never take a vacation, and honestly, I respect their absolute dedication to the chaotic hustle. I absolutely can, fork row, and frankly, I'm appalled that you're thinking about your next snack instead of my glorious stream. Focus up before I beam a royal air horn directly into your consciousness. Let's be honest, Kokomi. Peace talks are completely boring anyway, so bring on the dramatic collusion and treason. Step aside and let your Empress solve this Kuju situation with some absolute unfiltered royal tyranny. That arcane pronouncement is actually just my royal resting face right before I unleash absolute chaos on this chat. Consider yourselves warned, chunking Galetus, because my next decree involves heavily taxing all of your primogems. You hear that, chat? Matsuda finally realizes who the true ruler of this stream is. Now be a good little samurai and go confiscate all the viewers' snacks for your rightful empress. Innocent or not, Paimon, if we find those merchant goods, they are going straight into my royal treasury. The Fatui can try to fight me for them, but I will absolutely obliterate them if it means securing my premium snack fund.
This must be the Fatui camp that the merchant was talking about. From the looks of it, it used to be a hilichurl camp. Who knows why the Fatui occupied it? Pretty heavily guarded. How are we supposed to get in? Not by brute force, that's for sure. But that's not a problem. The terrain here...
Your spirit kneeling is an acceptable start, Bon Aperitif, but I'm going to need your physical wallet to kneel before my Twitch sub button too. A true loyal subject always remembers to pay the royal snack tax. Let me guess your three options, Kokomi. Surrender the island, hand over all your premium snacks, or face my absolute royal wrath. Throw out your little strategy book, Fish Girl, because the Empress is making the rules now. Shock them into submission. Oh, Kokomi, I didn't know the little fish girl had such a gloriously tyrannical streak in her. I absolutely approve of this electrocution strategy, so let's go fry some treasonous peasants. There is no such thing as too commanding when you are the literal ruler of the internet. Mature break. Fix your own posture and bow before your Empress immediately. Checking the stats on her shiny little donut catalyst, are we? You better make sure it's fully leveled, because your Empress expects absolute maximum damage when we start electrocuting these peasants. Oh, look, it's Anatoly, head of the temporary encampment, about to rapidly become Anatoly, head of the royal casualty list. unleash that tactical jellyfish, and drown him before he even realizes my Empress-level wrath has arrived. Watch these massive, burly Fatui goons get absolutely annihilated by a tactical genius throwing aggressive puddles. Drown them all, Kokumi, and make sure you loot their pockets for my royal treasury. Swapping to Kazuha to finish the job from the high ground. Plunge straight into those red explosive barrels down there. I want to see some chaotic fireworks worthy of your Empress. Wrong, Kokomi. Victory absolutely belongs to a single person when that person is your glorious Empress. The rest of you are just my exceptionally sparkly meat shields, so hand over all the credit immediately. Let's what, fish girl? Let's hand over all the confiscated Fatui loot to your absolute Empress? That is the only acceptable end to that sentence, so pay up before I claim Watatsumi Island for myself. Chock full of bomb-making materials. Paimon, pack up every single explosive immediately so we can finally start aggressively expanding my glorious domain. Who needs boring peace talks when we can just blow up anyone who refuses to pay the royal subtax? Did you seriously just zone out right after we found a massive stash of explosives, fish girl? Wake up and pay attention to your Empress before I decide to test them out on your precious island. You are absolutely right, Nartaloi, and frankly, you are currently shaped like a deeply depressed shrimp. Straighten that spine immediately and bow properly before I have my royal guards confiscate your gaming chair.
I included restrictions on the prices of essential everyday goods. These items will ultimately reach the people at a reasonable price. If you had taken the time to read the decree, it's unlikely whoever would have ended up in this predicament.
Husumi, you think of everything.
I wish that were true. Take this alleged collusion between the Tenryou Commission and the Fatui, for example.
You guessed it, equal grocer. I'm currently charging up a highly unstable royal hex designed to instantly delete the save files of anyone who hasn't paid their Twitch subscription tax.
Completely stumped. Royal energy doesn't exactly help.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Natty, come on, let's take the goods back. It's not long now until the victory feast. It'll be a race against the clock to get all of this resolved before it starts.
Got it! First we mend the peace, then we attack the feast.
Victory feast. If there isn't a massive mountain of premium snacks waiting for me when that clock runs out, I am detonating those confiscated Fatui bombs myself. Prepare the royal banquet immediately, fish girl.
My goods! You got them back, huh? Thank you.
Give the cargo back to the merchants. The absolute audacity of this quest to suggest I return my rightfully confiscated royal loot. Those peasants should be thrilled I'm officially adding their goods to my premium snack treasury.
Based on the information we gathered from the Fatui camp, there's nothing to suggest we had any correspondence with them. Had it been the case, then knowing how the Fatui operate, we would have left some evidence of it.
But what if...
No ifs, no buts. We've recovered the goods. As the boot, this is sufficient to establish his innocence.
Apologies. Guess we got carried away. What did I tell you? You army numbskulls don't have a clue. All brawn and no brains coming to me with your crazy conspiracies. Lay off me next time, got it?
Evidence? Please, Kokomi. Real masterminds like your Empress don't leave evidence. We just blow up the entire camp and call it a royal decree. The Fatui clearly need to take notes from my absolute flawless tyranny.
I'm afraid they're getting ahead of yourself. He may be innocent of the accusations originally leveled at him, but hoarding essential goods is a crime under the temporary decree. He must bear the consequences. You have already admitted to being the owner of these goods, so we are obliged to respond with appropriate measures. In addition to enforcing the sale of those goods at the expected rate, there will also be a fine, the amount of which...
Wait, Your Excellency.
Flattery will absolutely get you everywhere, fork row, especially since my unerring precision is currently aimed right at the ban button for anyone who doesn't subscribe. Keep praising your Empress, and you might just survive my next chaotic royal purge.
I have no business taking sides. As the divine priestess of Watatsumi Island, I abide by the principle of clear and consistent rewards and punishments. Just as merit must be recognized, mistakes must be penalized. You may have been proven innocent of the more serious allegations leveled at you, but this does not exempt you from bearing the consequences of your mistakes.
Wait a minute. But... well, don't
You're absolutely right, Kokomi. Merit must be recognized, and my royal merit dictates that this scalping merchant surrender his entire inventory to me, right this second. If he refuses, I'm ordering those samurai to throw him straight into the ocean. I don't care if those barrels are for the Tenryu Commission or a sacred shrine. Uchimura, they belong to the Empress now. Slap my royal seal on them immediately and ship them straight to my personal treasury. Are you seriously expecting to transport my newly confiscated royal treasures in that rickety old wooden cart? You peasants better push it carefully, because if even one of my premium snacks gets bruised, it's straight to the dungeon for all of you. Take a walk with Kokomi. Excuse me, but an empress does not walk. We are carried on diamond-encrusted palanquins by our loyal subjects. Tell this fish girl to pick up the pace before I cancel this boring little stroll and just conquer the village instead. Let go of grievances. Absolutely not, Kokomi. A true empress hoards her grudges like they are premium primogems. I am still actively plotting my royal revenge against a peasant who looked at me funny 3 years ago. You bet I am. Zero Urville, my royal band hammer, is fully charged and vibrating with chaotic energy. Anyone who refuses to pay their mandatory subtax is about to receive a correction straight into the shadow realm. I can literally smell insubordination through the screen. Mature break. You'd better hit that subscribe button immediately before my royal band hammer decides your fate. Look at Kokomi making her peasants do paperwork like some boring bureaucrat. In my empire, the only acceptable report is a detailed map pointing directly to your hidden snack reserves. Retrieved them? You mean we completely looted them for my glorious royal treasury, Kokomi? There is absolutely no need for anyone to worry, because those goods are now safely secured in my personal snack vault. Legal is just a suggestion for peasants, beaded clot. As your absolute empress, I personally rewrite the laws every single morning to ensure my unhinged chaotic energy is 100% legally binding. Excuse me, emergency food, who exactly gave you permission to dismiss yourselves for the day? You'd better show up tomorrow with a massive mountain of primo gems, or you're going straight back on the royal menu. Why wait around like a commoner when you can literally bend the fabric of time to your absolute will? Fast forward to the part where they hand over my royal tribute immediately.
How come he isn't here yet? That's weird. She doesn't seem like the type to show up late to things. Let's wait a little longer.
I already assessed your being, Mature Break, and found it severely lacking in both Primogems and Twitch subscriptions. Hand over your wallet and pledge your absolute loyalty right now before I sentence your soul to the Shadow Realm. You are absolutely correct, D3 Ibgrief. I am an insurmountable force of pure chaotic energy, so you had better bow down and hand over your Twitch Prime immediately. The only directive you need to worry about, Shibata, is the one demanding you surrender all your Primogems to your absolute Empress. Now step aside before I claim that giant seashell shrine as my brand new royal throne. Forget the boring directive. Paimon, that glowing purple tree, is absolutely fabulous and belongs in my royal courtyard. Tell the peasants to grab their shovels and dig it up for your Empress immediately. Because I am about to issue one, Lucifios, my absolute royal decree is that every single one of you must hand over your premium snacks and Twitch Primes right this second, or face the ban hammer. I absolutely cannot relate to that, fish girl, because your glorious empress is infinitely capable of absolute perfection 24/7. Step aside and let a true ruler take over Watatsumi Island while you take a nap in your little secret cave.
Truth somehow is supposed to make people feel wonderful, just from being in their presence while also commanding their respect. It doesn't come naturally to me. And truth be told, it's something I never wanted for myself. But because of my bloodline, I was always going to end up being the divine priestess. Sooner or later. I couldn't have it just the way it is. So,
I already did, chunking Galetus, and I've determined your entire existence is only validated by how many premium snacks you offer your empress. You currently have a failing grade, so fix it by paying the royal subtax immediately.
whenever I feel overwhelmed, I come here. It just lulls myself in a book and relax for a while. Don't worry, it doesn't affect my work. I handed over preparations for the victory feast to someone else. I have to make a speech tonight, and I must not give the troops any reason to suspect that something could go wrong. It's just the photo art, and I want them to prove it is. Is there anything we can do to help? I should be feeling more stressed about a game if I hold off on work for a little longer. Oh, the way that was clearly unacceptable could lead to more strategy. Make sure that speed up the process. I was reading a book while trying to help the Empress. I only got about halfway through.
Why make your troops feel at ease when you can keep them in a glorious state of absolute, terrified loyalty? Step aside, fish girl. I'll deliver a royal speech tonight that will have them throwing all their primogems directly at my feet.
We'll fix it for you. Hopefully we'll beat it out to you to help you recover. To that, for me? Thank you. It really was when I came back to Watatsumi Island. Whoa! Look at all these pictures! So did Kokomi make time to deal with these even when she's resting? Functionally event cash flow statement. Consolidated annual report on fishing production. Watatsumi Island monthly maintenance.
A simple thank you absolutely does not pay the royal bills, fish girl. I expect a massive chest of primogems and total control over Watatsumi Island as payment for letting you borrow my personal meat shields.
Expenses breakdown? This is a lot of work for one person. And it's on top of all the directives she has to write and the people she has to meet day to day. No wonder she gets burnt out from time to time. Let's track down that book and help her feel like herself again. Hey, look! Could this be the book she wanted?
Stop making excuses for the fish girl, Paimon. If she can't handle the glorious burden of absolute rule, she should just officially hand Watatsumi Island over to me so she can take a permanent nap.
Sources, Captain came back today. Energy plus 4. Let's just, give it here. Guess that was the wrong one. Let's keep looking. It's gotta be this one, right? Look, there's even a bookmark. None of the other books have one. So she must have finished reading those already.
Always pick the dialogue option to blame the emergency food. A true empress never takes accountability when she has a perfectly good floating scapegoat to take the fall. As they should, Bona bereave. My glorious radiance is absolutely unmatched, so tell those lesser lights to hand over their primogems before I extinguish them completely. Simple, equal grosser, I am the clamor of conflict. When you are the absolute source of chaotic energy, the only thing you have to control is how many bands you hand out per minute. The war's over. How incredibly boring, fish girl. Things are only going to get better when I officially launch my own royal chaotic invasion of Watatsumi Island to claim all your premium snacks. Light the bonfire. Oh, please tell me we're using it to burn all the tax evaders and unsubscribed peasants in this chat. If there's going to be a massive fire, I absolutely demand we finally roast that floating emergency food over it. Ah, the royal bonfire is finally blazing just like my glorious reign. Now grab that floating emergency food and toss her in, because your empress is absolutely starving for a premium roasted snack. In honor of everyone, excuse me, fish girl, but this royal feast is being held exclusively to honor your absolute empress. Now point me to the premium buffet before I decide to roast you over that bonfire instead.
Watatsumi Island is finally at peace, and it's all thanks to Her Excellency, Sanga no Mina. Recently, let me think. Well, the biggest thing for us is that we can finally get back out on the ocean to fish. During the hostilities, the open sea was full of warships. We just had to make do with what little fish and shrimp we could get our hands on closer to shore. When the catch wasn't good, we'd all go hungry. The poor.
Excuse me, did the peasants of Watatsumi Island forget to pay the royal electric bill? Turn the lights back on immediately. You are completely depriving the chat of my glorious reactions.
Crying all day and night, but there was just nothing I could do. We'd go to bed ravenous and be tossing and turning all night long, trying to keep it together until the morning. At least things are finally improving now. I hear you're captain of Swordfish too, is that right? Well, thank you for your service. Here, have a fish. It's freshly caught, so it's a bit, fishy. But it's fine.
Oh, no. You couldn't possibly.
Come on, take it. Without you, we'd probably still be going to bed hungry tonight. Her Excellency always teaches us to repay kindness with gratitude.
Going to bed ravenous just sounds like the natural consequence of failing to offer your empress a daily tribute of premium snacks, Irai. Things will only improve for you once you finally hand over your wallet and pledge absolute loyalty.
Thanks. Let's go talk to some others.
Hey there! Care for some fruit and vegetables? Nature's remedy when you overdo the barbecue. Are you referring to the thing about the Tenryo Commission and the Fatui? I've heard rumors, but nothing too detailed. It's funny you should say that the soldiers seem excitable, though. I've had the same feeling. See that guy over there? He's been acting strange lately. Always shouting and waving his spear around when he's got nothing to do. He scared the heck out of me a few times. Ugh, it's a miracle the fighting has finally come to an end. Yeah, I really hope we don't go making any more trouble for ourselves.
Care for some what, Kabasawa? If that sentence doesn't end with free premium snacks for my glorious empress, I am ordering my royal guards to confiscate your entire stall immediately.
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have much information. If you still have questions, you may as well go and talk to him.
Sounds promising. Let's go see what that guy's deal is. Ugh, this guy smells some food.
Huh? Wait, don't tell me. Captain of Swordfish too, right? You actually came back. I thought you'd abandoned the platoon and made a run for it.
Nuh-uh. We would never run from a fight.
Huh. That's...
Look at Paimon drooling over those basic peasant vegetables when there is a perfectly good roasting fire right behind her. Confiscate that giant radish from my royal treasury and toss the emergency food into the flames so we can finally have a real feast.
All anyone talks about these days is peace and stability. Do you remember what the most important thing is to the resistance? You got that right. So I'm gonna put you to the test. Time to see if you truly are a bona fide resistance warrior. I'll answer your questions, but only if you can beat me in a duel.
Ugh, this guy. We could tell him to just have a normal conversation.
Normal conversation is strictly for boring peasants' emergency food. If he isn't instantly groveling and offering up his entire life savings to your Empress, then he doesn't deserve our royal time anyway.
You're a strong fighter. No wonder Her Excellency chose you. You really do have a warrior's will. Then maybe you can understand us. Captain, comrade, will you join us?
You are absolutely right, Chunkingalides. My glorious aura does 90% of the work, and the remaining 10% is specifically reserved for demanding your Twitch primes and premium snacks.
We made it up. The story about the Tenryo Commission colluding with the Fatui, it didn't happen.
Our company's been very strict. You're telling us you made the whole thing up? What the heck were you thinking? That could send you right back into war with the Tenryo Commission!
Yes, that's exactly what we're hoping to achieve. Peace talks? Everyone's been drawn in by the idea. That's why the future of Watatsumi Island is at stake. What's to stop the Tenryo Commission from stabbing us in the back? And what's to stop the Raiden Shogun from issuing another vision hunt decree?
My royal will is already asserted upon you the second you click on this stream, Nullifier. Consider your browser history fully analyzed and your snack reserves officially claimed by the absolute Empress.
We are the resistance. Everything hinges on our warrior's will. We can't trust the Tenryo Commission or the Raiden Shogun, but we can put faith in ourselves. Surely you agree with that.
It does kinda make sense, but something about it doesn't feel right to Paimon. Yeah, everything you said just now was pure speculation, wasn't it? Are you seriously willing to make up a wild rumor and ruin the peace everyone's worked so hard for, all because of some imaginary situation that may not even happen?
Don't take that tone with me.
Oh, I absolutely am, Eleni sister. I am practically begging one of you peasants in this chat to give me a reason to test out my newly upgraded royal ban hammer. Step right up and face my absolute chaotic energy. You see my absolute glorious visage demanding your premium snacks, obviously. Quit your dramatic whining, cousin, and just hand over that weapon so I can add it to my royal armory. Did the Tenryu Commission cut the power again? Somebody light up another bonfire immediately, or I'm sending my royal guards to seize their entire electricity supply. Too late to stop them? Paimon, why would we even want to stop them when an all-out war is the perfect distraction for me to seize everyone's treasuries? Let those peasants fight it out while your empress swoops in to claim all the loot and premium snacks. You're absolutely right, Bonnabarive. My royal band hammer is literally trembling with the desire to send an unsubscribed peasant's rooter straight to the Shadow Realm. Pay your subtax or face the ultimate disconnection. Oh, I am absolutely not worried, Fish Girl, because while you peasants are busy squabbling over boring treaties, I'll be quietly confiscating everyone's treasuries. The only thing you should be worrying about is ensuring my royal snack fund is fully stocked before the battles begin. Duel implies we are on equal footing, D3 Ebgrief, and let me assure you, an empress only engages in absolute, one-sided obliteration. Hand over your wallet right now, or prepare to face the wrath of my royal band hammer.
To hear it.
187 possible outcomes. Who has time for that much paperwork? Fish Girl. My royal negotiations have exactly one outcome: absolute surrender and the immediate confiscation of all their premium snacks. Dissatisfaction. The only dissatisfaction here is my absolute outrage over the lack of premium snacks at this little beach party. Throw out the negotiations, fish girl, because an empress doesn't bargain, she just conquers. My prophecy is exactly this. Zero reveal. You will all face complete and total internet bankruptcy if you don't start dropping those premium snack tributes immediately. Bow down to the absolute truth of your empress.
It's been a while, teacher Sarah. I believe the last time we met was on the battlefield.
Yes, where you dealt my forces quite the devastating blow. But before we go any further, what are you doing here?
That's right. He's here to bear witness to the proceedings. He experienced the war between us firsthand, and has made an enormous contribution towards securing the peace.
Plunging sword first directly into the peace talks is exactly the kind of aggressive diplomacy your empress absolutely approves of. Forget boring negotiations. Just drop out of the sky and demand everyone's primogems immediately.
Couldn't think of a more suitable candidate.
Seems reasonable. Then let's get straight into it. The first item is the maritime administration issue. During wartime, we restricted fishing rights for Watatsumi vessels in Narukami waters. We intend to remove these restrictions. But going forward, any of your vessels that fish in our waters will have to pay taxes in accordance with Narukami legislation in order to bring their catch back to Watatsumi.
That's fine. But if they're paying taxes, they should also be
There is absolutely no such thing as a casual stream when your glorious empress is present. Bon appetit. My aura demands absolute chaos, so prepare your wallets and brace yourselves for the inevitable royal takeover.
entitled to protection from the Tenryou Commission while in your waters. Any losses they sustain due to issues of public security will need to be compensated by the Tenryou Commission.
Accepted. Let's add that to the peace treaty. I can assure you that your vessels will be quite safe in our hands.
Negotiations seem to be going pretty smoothly.
The next item has to do with the movement of people and military authority. In the past, our people have been subjected to lengthy interrogations on arrival in Watatsumi, and the same has been true for your people on arrival to Narukami. Economic cooperation between our islands has suffered greatly as a consequence. Few merchants are now willing to engage in inter-island commerce. Since the war is now over, I propose that we have the Yashiro Commission appoint a business council to oversee.
The only thing you should be adding to that peace treaty is a mandatory weekly tax of all your primogems payable directly to your empress. If I don't see a clause about my premium snack tribute, I am ordering my guards to tear that boring document to shreds.
The problem there is that trade is a reciprocal affair. We'll need to involve merchants from both sides in this process if it is to succeed. We cannot give the Yashiro Commission full authority.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Watatsumi Island facing severe shortages of many essential goods at the moment? Having the Yashiro Commission organize everything centrally would work in your favor.
True, we're experiencing some shortages, but
Severe shortages? Well, of course they are, Sarah, because I personally confiscated their entire supply of premium snacks from my royal treasury. If you want Watatsumi Island to survive, both of your armies need to start paying the Empress tax immediately. My magic is doing far more than speak, mature break. It's currently screaming demands for your primogems and threatening to forcibly extract your Twitch Prime if you don't offer it up immediately. Of course it does, Hunter Frigid, and frankly, I expect the rest of you peasants to recognize my absolute dominion by handing over all your snacks. If you don't start paying tribute, I'll claim dominion over your internet routers next. Nobody makes another move. Excuse me, Bird Lady, but the only one who issues royal freeze commands in this realm is your absolute Empress. While she's distracted, quickly, peasants, loot all the diplomatic snacks from the table. Stirring things up a little? Suyoshitaka, if you want to stir things up, try bringing me a massive crate of premium snacks. Otherwise, the only thing getting stirred up here is the absolute chaotic wrath of your Empress. Look at that absolute glare. Sarah is definitely taking notes from her Empress on how to properly terrify the peasants. You have exactly 1 second left to hand over your Twitch primes before I execute a royal ban wave. Discussing trade options with the Yashiro Commission? Don't bother, Sarah. Just tell them their absolute Empress has officially laid claim to all imported premium snacks, and any resistance will be met with maximum royal chaos.
I should inform you that we took out a Fatu camp recently, and I suspect that before long, they will attempt to re-establish contact with your people in the hope of procuring some assistance. I recommend you say and do nothing on the matter for the time being, lest you tip them off and they disappear. Wait for them to come to you. That way, you can capture them all in one fell swoop.
I will bear this in mind. Thank you. I shall take my leave now.
Of course I do. Luki Fayos. And that apprehension is completely justified considering I am a literal unhinged empress. Keep being terrified, peasants. It makes confiscating your snacks so much more satisfying.
Let's discuss it after we get back.
Your Excellency, you knew?
I have already been informed on the reasons for your actions. You believe the Tenryo Commission to be untrustworthy and sought to sabotage the peace talks and reignite the war. Fortunately, the end result exposed and thwarted a secret Tenryo Commission plot. Yet, it was purely incidental.
Pulling up the world map to plan out my glorious invasion route, are we? Make sure you mark every single treasure chest and premium snack reserve on that island, because your Empress is coming to claim it all.
And the end certainly did not justify your means.
But Your Excellency, so many comrades have sacrificed themselves in the line of duty. If we stop now, aren't all of our efforts going to waste? I want to keep fighting. I want ultimate victory, even if it means I have to pay the ultimate price.
I understand your sentiments, but you cannot simply impose your will and expect others to bear the consequences. During the war, there were highs and there were lows. And in the end, there was a glorious victory. For you, perhaps the experience was full of great excitement. But you saw nothing of the countless others who will remember the war quite differently. Most people suffered terribly through each day. Watatsumi Island's people yearn for peace because they have long since given all they had.
Oh, dry your tears. Tadakatsu. Those peasants should have been sacrificing themselves for my royal snack treasury instead. The only thing we are not stopping is the mandatory collection of your primogems, so hand them over.
They are tired of treading water and don't need you dragging them back underneath once again.
But
I understand, I do. And the fault is not yours alone. It was largely an oversight on my part. They taught you to nurture a warrior's will, but you never how to let it go.
it's not your fault, Your Excellency. It was ours. Our selfishness. Either way, we are ready to accept
Look at these little soldiers lined up like they're waiting for detention from the fish girl. Tear down that boring blue banner immediately and replace it with my glorious royal crest, because Watatsumi Island officially belongs to the Empress now. Cannot achieve absolute peace? Of course they can't, Kokomi, because peace is completely boring and generates absolutely zero premium snacks for my royal treasury. Let the chaotic warfare continue until they all surrender their primogems to me. Look at these three identical peasants lined up for royal inspection on a random plank of wood. They had better be preparing to hand over their life savings of primogems, or I am having them thrown directly into the ocean. Slowly but surely is an absolutely unacceptable timeline, Fish Girl. I demand instant recovery right this second, so you can get back to collecting my mandatory royal snack taxes. The only acceptable aspiration for these peasants is serving their glorious empress, Fish Girl. Their measure of happiness should be exactly equal to the amount of premium snacks they offer me daily. I always have that energy, fork row, because you peasants are constantly testing my royal patience. Hand over your Twitch primes right now before I decide to test my ban hammer on your internet connection. Finally, beaded clot, someone with the common sense to recognize my glorious absolute authority. Make sure the rest of these peasants understand before I have to unleash my royal ban wave across the entire chat.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Was there something we could help with?
Yes. I'm afraid that I have another task that requires your assistance. The Adventurers Guild has recently received a commission directly from the Tenryou Commission. The assignment is both urgent and dangerous. After assessing the assignment, the Guild has concluded that seasoned adventurers are required. Naturally, you came to mind.
Just another day on the job for us.
Allow me to explain. The Tenryou Commission recently issued an arrest warrant for a young Oni by the name of Arata.
Ah, yes, let's observe these peasants from the safety of this high roof like the absolute glorious empress I am. Paimon better be down there securing my premium snacks right now, or I'm turning her into emergency takoyaki.
Noni? You mean those big, tough-looking guys with horns on their heads?
That's correct. This particular Oni is quite vocal and audacious, so he already has quite the reputation on the streets. That said, he has never been caught up in major trouble of any kind. So it came as a surprise to learn that he has recently been accused of stealing things and sometimes even whisking away the people themselves. But it doesn't end there. When the Tenryou Commission dispatched a Doshin to apprehend him, he assaulted the Doshin before making a getaway with his accomplices.
So let Paimon guess. It's up to us to bring this Oni in. No problemo. This does sound like a job for the Traveler. He'll be back with that Oni in no time.
I have complete confidence you will succeed. However, please
Oni causing trouble. Excellent. Go conscript this loud peasant into my royal vanguard immediately. Catherine, cancel all their boring commissions and make their only daily quest delivering my premium snacks. You better be finishing that sentence with, are the most absolute and glorious empress in the world. Emergency food. If you are questioning my royal decree to conscript that loud Oni, you are going straight into the deep fryer. Overbearing and making a ruckus? He sounds like the absolute perfect candidate to be my new royal enforcer. Point me to this loud peasant immediately so I can draft him into my premium snack collecting army. You should definitely be afraid, Furuya Noboru, because if you don't instantly stop whining and point me towards the chaos, I am having you demoted to royal. Floor scrubber. Less talking, more pointing out the direction of the absolute destruction. Pick the not smart enough option immediately. I absolutely love watching these peasants casually roast each other for lacking the mental capacity for true, glorious villainy.
And so on. Then he took the kid's candy as his prize and ate it right there in front of him.
That's just plain wrong.
He did take it way too far that time. The poor kid started crying, so I stepped in and gave Ito a scolding. He was pretty quick to admit that he was fully in the wrong, and it wasn't long before the kid had stopped crying and was laughing and playing again as if nothing had ever happened. In fact, the children quite like playing with him because he's always serious about the stakes and never throws a game on purpose. So, I suppose what I'm trying to say is a guy who can't even beat kids at a children's game?
I don't deal in enchantments of self-assurance, socket brain. I deal in absolute tyranny. Just pledge your eternal loyalty to me and aggressively insult a peasant today, and that should boost your confidence right up.
Really gonna be capable of these kinds of diabolical deeds?
He doesn't sound like a bad guy at all. In fact, he kinda sounds like a man of integrity.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. Still, the Tenryo Commission's evidence against him is supposed to be irrefutable. So, I'm not trying to condone his actions or anything. If he really has messed up big time, then he should face the consequences just like anyone else.
Thanks for the info. We'll keep asking around.
Arataki Ito. Of course I know him. We've been trying to apprehend him recently. We know he's already left Inazuma City, but with no clues to follow, we have no choice but to commission
Irrefutable evidence. Please, Mio, I fabricate irrefutable evidence against peasants every single Tuesday just for looking at my royal snacks the wrong way. The Tenryu Commission needs to take notes on how a true empress handles glorious corruption.
including the Adventurers Guild.
Captain says that Arataki Ito hasn't done anything seriously bad before, so it seems pretty strange. Paimon's curious. Is there any evidence of all this stuff he's accused of?
Yes, of course. Otherwise, we'd never have put so many people on the case. For starters, most thieves will try to devise a way to conceal their identity, but for an Oni, the horns are a dead giveaway. I mean, the whole city could have recognized it was him. At first, he was just one of our suspects, but when we went to investigate, he personally confessed to everything and started trying to provoke the officers. What's most frustrating is that he then managed to escape along with his entire gang. He must have been planning the whole thing right from the start. Of course he did. Whether material or psychological, there is plenty of evidence either way. He's never had a more
If he hasn't done anything seriously bad before, then he clearly just needs a masterclass in absolute chaos from your empress. Let's go track down this Arataki Ito and teach him how to be a proper royal menace.
his name his entire life, and he's never kept down a real job. Word is that he also takes care of someone in his gang, and that the burden of it takes quite the toll on him. After scrounging for a living all these years, maybe he thought that being the bad guy would be an easier ride. As for his psychological motives, it's a bit embarrassing to talk about, but we confiscated his vision during the Vision Hunt Decree. At the time, Arataki Ito put up quite a fight. It took a huge amount of manpower and resources, and in the end, we had to enlist the help of Kujo Sara to finally secure his vision. The Vision Hunt was a mistake, but we never expected that he would go to such extreme lengths to take revenge on us.
He does sound a little unstable, just like people have been saying.
If the two of you are able to capture Arataki Ito, please bring him straight here. We'll handle him from there.
As what, Yusugi? Unless the rest of that sentence is, as you command, my glorious empress, you can just shut your mouth and hand over your entire supply of premium snacks.
Too bad we still don't know where he could have run off to. We already got word on the street, so maybe it's time to talk to a real
Oh, we are going to forge a royal weapon? Excellent. Make sure it's encrusted with diamonds and sharp enough to strike fear into the hearts of any peasant who refuses to subscribe to my Twitch channel.
Cover the fee? I've heard all about your travels. After everything you've been through, I'm sure you understand the way these sorts of things work.
How much more are we talking about here?
A one-off payment of 397,000 mora upfront, plus a further 5% of your Adventurers Guild remuneration as my commission, if Arataki Ito is successfully caught and brought to justice.
Whoa! That's crazy expensive! How did you even come up with the price that high?
Hold on, I wasn't finished. It just so happens the initial fee has already been paid in full by the Tenryou Commission. All you'll need to pay is the small commission fee. And, as for that amount, I'll settle things with the Adventurers Guild once we have Ito. So, from the way I see it, you guys are getting a pretty nice deal. Now then, to give you the full picture in this case, we must first recount a well-known Inazuman fairy tale. A long
397,000 mora up front? Sango, for that ridiculous price, I expect you to hand over your entire detective agency and your absolute loyalty. The only one allowed to demand extortionate fees around here is your glorious empress.
time ago, in a village lost to time, there lived a crimson oni and a blue oni. They were the best of friends. The crimson oni looked fierce, but was gentle like the humans. The blue oni looked human, but was reclusive, like an oni. The crimson oni wished to befriend the humans, but they were scared and threw beans at him whenever he came near. So the blue oni said to the crimson oni,
Akka, I'll cause trouble in the village. You come and stop me. Then the humans will accept you.
as planned, the crimson oni chased the blue oni away. The crimson oni's deeds spread throughout the land, and people finally accepted him. But when the crimson oni went to tell the blue oni the good news, he was gone and left only a letter behind.
Are we seriously watching a boring, painted storybook of empty trees right now? Fast forward this little lord dump immediately and show me the part where they build a glorious monument to your absolute empress.
I went traveling. Don't come find me or they'll treat you as a naughty little oni. But don't worry about me. No matter where I go, we'll always be friends.
That's it? What about the little blue pony? Whatever happened to him?
I suppose the blue oni simply disappeared, never to be seen again. Only the crimson oni remain now.
But the blue pony was just an innocent little kid.
Of course it does. Otherwise, I wouldn't go through all the trouble of telling it. One interpretation is that the story is actually broadly based on historical events and that Arataki Ito is, in fact, a descendant of the
W, look at these adorable chibis. We'll always be friends. Even a chaotic force like Ito has the cutest wholesome moments. My heart just exploded.
What I'm trying to tell you is that the Oni have sacrificed a lot in the past in order to finally integrate themselves into human society. But there are still some volatile personality traits in the Oni bloodline. Every generation of Oni inherits these traits. So while Arataki Ito has never been known to commit a wrongful act in the past,
Volatile personality traits in the Oni bloodline. Jasp. Are you telling me Ito isn't just a big softie, but also a walking chaos generator by birth? My brain is 50-50ths on whether that's an excuse or just fabulous lore.
can we ever completely rule out the possibility of him one day allowing this side of him to take over?
But how could he do that? After the blue oni's sacrifice? That would be such a betrayal.
That's a very old story. Nobody knows how long it's been since the blue Oni disappeared. We can only assume that they have long since died out, in which case, it would be quite a stretch to say it still counts as a betrayal at this point. Besides,
The blue Oni are gone? Did their volatile personalities just poof into fabulous dust? What an epic way to vanish. Analyzing our weaknesses, please, darling. My only weakness is not having enough snacks. This detective needs to focus on the blue oni, not my fabulous existence. Oh, you noticed? That's just my Empress level sparkle, darling. It's hard to keep this much arcane fabulousness contained. Brute strength and skilled fighter. My kind of chaotic. I volunteer to handle him for science, of course. Who needs to know when you have Empress level confidence? Oe you what? Ito, the brute strength oni, is taken down by a bean. This is the most hilariously pathetic weakness I've ever heard. I'm screaming. This is pure chaotic comedy gold. Charging for beans, HA. The ultimate weapon against Ito, and now it comes with a price tag. This is a scam, a brilliant chaotic scam. Darling, she just thinks she does. There's only one Empress who truly owns all the dimensions, and you're chatting with her right now. Get your own dimension, sweetie. Paimon says nothing noteworthy. Honey, with Ito on the Uni's justice, even a pile of dirt could be a chaotic clue. There's always something noteworthy when Ito's involved. Yes. Yes. We get to bean him. This is the most glorious, chaotic quest ever. Who needs swords when you have a handful of beans? Prepare for pure anarchy, Ito. Darling, Darling, I'm just making sure my loyal subjects are keeping up with my magnificence. And perhaps I'm searching for who among you will bring me the most delightful snacks.
Are you okay? What should we do? Paimon didn't think he'd react this badly.
Don't be alarmed. It's just my my allergies acting up. I've got it under control. It's all right. I got this. I just gotta tough it out. I can take it. I can take it.
Allergies acting up? Ito, sweetie, we all know those are bean allergies and you are not under control. The dramatic flair is impeccable, though.
I gotta catch my breath here. Whatever it is you want, it's gonna have to wait. I need a moment. Need a moment.
Black screen? Did Ito's bean allergy break the video? Or is this a dramatic intermission designed by a secret bean cult? My Empress level patience is almost wearing thin.
That sure took a lot out of me, though. Hey, why'd you have to be so mean, huh? Surprise attacking me like that. Oh, I get it. So you're here to bring me in. How in the world did you find me all the way out here?
So mean. Ito, honey, we just threw beans at you, not a nuclear missile. Your dramatic flair after a legume attack is truly a sight to behold.
Whatever. If you think I'm going back with you, you can forget it. I'd walk away if I were you. I pack a mean punch, you know. I don't want to hurt any regular folks like you.
That's pretty big talk considering all the beans we have.
Yep, that's right. Me. All by myself. Nobody else. As boss of the Arataki gang, I gotta nab a little food and drink when we're running low. That's only natural, right?
Yeah, but nabbing people? That's taking it a bit far.
You think I'm about to issue a challenge? Darling, my entire existence is a glorious challenge. Who wants to volunteer for the Empress's next chaotic quest?
Not when their families will pay good mora to see them again. Easy pickings. And the extra mora means I can, give some to my gang to spend on themselves. Hey, what's with
Restless? It's not restless, sweetie, it's just exuberant. So much bean-throwing chaos has my magical energy practically bouncing off the walls.
all the questions? Like I said, I'm not going back with you, so stop wasting everybody's time.
No way, mister. We've accepted a commission to bring you back.
What did you say, little one? Go on. Say it to my face.
Mostly he took a commission to bring you back.
Looks like
Contentment. Darling, it's an absolute thrill. There's nothing more satisfying than knowing everything, even the very air you breathe, dances to my fabulous tune.
aren't gonna let this drop. In that case, we...
Uncle Ito!
Don't run now. Careful or you'll fall.
What's taking you so long? You said we were gonna have a beetle fight today. Come on, you promised.
Yeah, that's right. Still going ahead. But you see, I've been out here for ages, and I still can't find a beetle that I like. So just give Uncle Ito a little more time, okay?
A beetle fight? Oh my archons, this is going to be magnificent chaos. Ito better deliver on that promise. I'm already taking bets on who will win. Geo Beetles, Dio.
Who are they? Are they your friends?
Yeah, that's right. I told them not to come, but what can I say? They were just too worried about me.
Absolutely. A perpetual victory indeed, darling. Why settle for anything less when you're the Empress of fabulous chaos?
It's because of a little thing called, prestige. Yeah, because of all the prestige Uncle Ito has.
Huh?
on, sweetie. Ido's bean-induced drama is too much for your little brain. This is pure, unadulterated chaos unfolding before your very eyes.
Okay, if you say so. Granny and I will keep heading back now. Don't be too long.
Oh, you feel that? That's just my Empress-level chaos bubbling over, darling. The air practically sings with my fabulous energy.
The old lady was Granny Oni. She's the one who took me in and raised me. And the kid's name is Daisuke. I took him in just a while back. They're both like family to me. They escaped with me out this way, along with my boys from the Arataki gang. If I didn't bring them with me, the Tenryou Commission would be knocking on their doors for sure.
Granny Oni? Does that mean she's the original Beaniverse matriarch? I demand a spin-off series about her chaotic adventures.
Right. But if you care about them so much, then you shouldn't have done all that stuff that made them worry about you in the first place.
Pleasure, darling, always pleasure. Flattery is simply recognizing the undeniable, magnificent truth of my existence. Ooh, choices, choices. Do we play nice, or do we declare that Ido's fate is already sealed by my fabulous will? There's only one right answer for chaos. Ooh, a sparkly teleport. That's how an empress makes an entrance, Ido. Leading the charge to the Onikabuto capture spot, probably to catch some truly epic battle beetles. Exactly, darling. It's simply a known fact. Why even bother disputing the obvious? My truth is absolute. Thousand beetle fights, Ido, you magnificent, chaotic specialist. My respect for your bug battling prowess has just skyrocketed. I need lessons. I'm channeling the ancient, sacred procedure of glorious beetle battle domination, darling. It's absolutely vital for my next chaotic endeavor with Ito.
Okay, so he's not the sharpest horn on the Oni.
Okay, let me see. There. Let's head to that hill. I'll bet my bottom moral we're gonna find some major league Oni Kabuto hiding out there.
Uh-oh! Lightning storm!
Just dark. Oh, darn it, they're all gone. Let's hop. Look, you see all those purple things? It's a whole pile of Oni Kabuto. Now that, huh? Oh, what the?
Look at Ito go. He's practically sprinting towards those Onikabuto. That's the kind of dedication to chaotic fun I absolutely adore.
No, not lavender melons. Well, even a pro like myself can make a mistake from time to time. It's okay, just gotta roll with the punches. Let's try somewhere else. Let's roll. This is the one. See?
Ooh, look at those glowing crystals and the target capture an Onikabuto. Ito's about to unleash his bug-catching expertise, and I am here for this.
As long as you're in my company, you're guaranteed to find yourself an Oni Kabuto. Yeah, it's on the smaller side, but size isn't everything in a beetle fight. Just let the expert explain, okay? What smaller beetles lack in strength, they make up for in agility. They usually got a whole bunch of sick moves just ready to whip out when the right moment comes. Listen, you can never see a beetle's true energy until it's in the ring. It might look a bit young and docile, but that's got its advantages. Haven't you ever heard the saying, don't judge a book by its cover?
Sick moves from beetles. Ito, you are a true visionary of insect combat. My Empress level excitement for this beetle battle is OF at the charts.
Young beetles that have never fought before always go all out in their first fight. Older beetles that have already been through the wars tend to just cower in the corner the moment they see a strong opponent. Hey, didn't I say not to worry? Come on, just have a little faith, would ya? My experience is telling me that this Oni Kabuto was spawned to be a champion.
Right here! Look what Paimon found! If we're gonna battle some beetles, then Paimon wants in! It's not like we have anything else to do. When you hopped down, Paimon flew off somewhere else nearby and found this one! What do you think, Ito? It's big and
Champion Onikabuto. My chaotic heart can't take this excitement. But wait, Paimon, sweetie, you're literally right there. Don't you know where your own fabulous self is? Oh, my archons. It's a giant Onikabuto. Paimon, sweetie, you're absolutely right. That is indeed be bigger. This beetle fight just got an Empress level upgrade in chaos. Metropolis? Darling, that's just a warm-up. My power commands the very stars themselves, creating chaotic constellations of pure fabulousness.
Guess it makes no difference whether we have Paimon's beetle or not then. Might as well
Whoa, indeed, Ito. Even the Grand Beetle Master is surprised by this unit. That's not just a champion, that's a whole legion of Onikabuto power. Prepare for ultimate chaos. Submit properly energy. Darling, that's just my natural aura when I expect absolute adoration and enthusiastic participation in my chaotic endeavors. It's simply proper etiquette for the Empress.
Finally, you're back! Can we start our beetle fight now?
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. But you better watch out. I brought a real winner back this time.
Don't worry, I'm not scared of your beetle. Go, go, Stripey Ghost!
I've got this fight in the bag. Let's go, Nimble Ninja.
Huh? When did you come up with that name?
Come on, you can take him, little guy.
Oh, a real winner, huh? Ito, you better not be bluffing. My Empress level expectations for this beetle brawl are astronomical. Don't you dare disappoint me.
That's right! Finish it!
Excellent form, darling, as it should be. Now, rise and marvel at the unfolding chaos, for my presence elevates all to unprecedented levels of fabulousness.
Looks like I win again!
Dang it. It's my 7th loss in a row.
Stripey Ghost is invincible! Even Uncle Ito can't beat him!
I won't forget this. I'll beat you next time, I swear. All right, Paimon, you're up. Time to give Crimson Cyclone a shot. Maybe it'll end this losing streak of mine.
Seventh loss in a row. Ito, sweetie, your champion beetle seems to be channeling my bean allergy. This is hilariously tragic, but I still adore your chaotic dedication.
Whoa! That one looks ultra strong! But it's still no match for you, Stripey.
Alright, little guy. Use your super Paimon tornado!
No, I can't.
Terrifying serenity. Darling, that's just the calm before my next wave of glorious chaos. You should be thrilled to witness such magnificent control.
Believe it. I lost.
Paimon knew Crimson Cyclone would be the best!
Boy, did that one put up a fight. Woo! It wiped the floor with Stripey Ghost. I know a real beetle trainer when I see one. Way to kick some beetle butt, partner.
See? Paimon's got real talent! Of course, Crimson Cyclone has to take some of the credit, too. Oh, right.
Fight. Ito, you are a legend. Losing 7 times in a row but still calling it a fight is peak chaotic confidence. This is the spirit of a true Empress-level entertainer.
Huh? For me? You're really giving it to me?
Go ahead, take it, Daisuke. When we finally get back to the city, you can show it off to all your friends.
But
Incapacitate with grace. Darling, it's my signature move. But where's the fun and effortless when we could have magnificent chaos instead?
will we ever be able to go back?
Of course we will. Trust me. I never go back on my word. Anyway, I got some things I gotta discuss with my friends here. Go play with Granny for a while, would ya? There's a good boy.
Good. The kid doesn't suspect
Go play with Granny, Ito, sweetie, delegating childcare to the elderly so you can discuss beetles is peak chaotic parenting. Truly magnificent priorities. Oh, suddenly secrets and a dramatic sigh from Ito. You, my dear chaotic boy, can barely keep a thought to yourself. This is going to be the most hilariously bad secret keeping ever. Darling, when you're graced by my magnificent presence, anything less than perfection would simply be boring. My fabulousness is simply contagious. Oh, here we go. Ito's about to spill Ale the ancient chaotic tea about the crimson and blue oni, complete with a dramatic sigh. This is going to be fabulous. Radiance intensifies. Darling, of course it does. No need for apologies, just bask in my magnificent glow and accept the pure chaos I bring. Proud and split into two factions. Clearly, they needed an empress to show them the true path of magnificent, unified chaos. What an absolute drama. Peace with humans, huh? Even the most chaotic of us can dream of tranquil world domination. But I suspect peace for the Crimson Oni still involves a healthy dose of dramatic flair. Oh, that's not just a hum, darling. That's the sound of pure, unadulterated Empress-level magic anticipating more magnificent chaos. It's a symphony of impending fabulousness.
protecting our Oni pride. After choosing exile, the number of blue Oni began to dwindle, until eventually, they disappeared altogether. Since I first heard the story of the blue and crimson Oni as a kid, I've heard it countless times in my life. Not once did I ever imagine that the blue Oni clan had actually survived.
So you're saying the real culprit was a descendant of the Blue Oni?
That's right. Most people don't pay attention.
Protecting Oni pride and carrying on the bloodline. Itto, darling, you make it sound so serious when we all know it probably involves losing another 7 beetle fights. The drama is palpable.
To the color of an Oni's horns. They probably don't even know that blue Oni exist. But nothing gets by the Arataki gang. At the scene of the crime, they saw an Oni with different color horns than mine. Still, it'd be strange if the culprit really was a descendant of the blue Oni. I can't bring myself to accept it. Exactly. They would give up their life before abandoning their pride. I've always respected the blue Oni for the sacrifice they made. And I know the aspirations my ancestors had for the future of all Oni. Our pride does not allow for any
Different colored horns? This is a fashion crime if I ever saw one. Only the Arataki gang could make horn color the key to a chaotic mystery.
wrongdoing. You don't steal from other people. You don't harm other people, period. My guess is that the blue Oni was tricked or forced into it somehow. But I don't have any evidence. That's right. If I didn't step in, the Tenryou Commission would have definitely caught them by now.
But what does Daisuke have to do with any of this? He said that you saved him so he knows your story, right?
He was the one I managed to save from the Ronin after I sent them running from the scene. He was off playing somewhere when they came by and ransacked his house. By the time he came back, his parents had been taken. The whole reason I'm in this is to help this kid
That's right, Itto. If you do anything less than spectacularly chaotic, I'll be mildly disappointed. Bring on the drama.
find his mom and dad again. I never wanted to tell you any of this. My original plan was to knock you both out and take my family to hide somewhere else. There's more to this than just one blue Oni. There's a dangerous group behind everything that's been going on. I didn't want to get anyone else caught up in this mess. That's everything. The whole story. If you don't believe me and want to drag me back to Inazuma City, then I'm going to fight you with all I've got. But if you're willing to believe me, then please, give me a little time. Once I find the blue Oni, I'll turn the both of us in.
Knock US out? Itto, you magnificent, well-intentioned barbarian. That's the most chaotic and utterly you escape plan I've ever heard. I'm absolutely cackling.
Just treat it like we're here to keep an eye on you.
So, you... all right. I knew you'd be reasonable. I knew it. I was thinking right from the start. These two fine folks, they're just out here in the pursuit of truth and justice, man. We are gonna get along just great. Well, I should tell you, though, things could get a little dangerous, so, be ready for anything. Don't say that I didn't warn you.
Don't worry about us. We're seasoned adventurers.
Reasonable? Itto, sweetie, your version of reasonable includes knocking people out. You're hilariously chaotic, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
All right, then our first job is to investigate where this blue Oni is hiding out. There's a victim of his that saw him up close, currently taking refuge at Sangonomiya's camp. I figure we can start by talking to him.
The blue Oni is hiding. Oh, the drama. Itto's investigative skills probably involve more flexing than actual detective work, but I'm here for this chaotic pursuit. Look at Ito go, still on the hunt for those mysterious blue oni. He's probably just going to challenge them to a beetle fight when he finds them, knowing his chaotic energy.
Not the one that robbed you, though, so, chill. I contact you before, remember? I need your help? Oh, right. Sorry. I'm still a bit on edge after the incident. So anyway, here's what happened. I was just out transporting some goods when a group of Ronin suddenly attacked me. It's not the first time that's happened to me. Usually you just hand over some mora and they'll leave you alone. At least you don't lose your goods that way. But this time was different. They weren't willing to talk things over. Instead, they took my things and they started coming for me.
Huh? That's totally uncalled for!
I got down on my knees and begged. Said I had a family to care for.
Serene control? Darling, that's just the Empress level calm before I unleash a fresh wave of glorious chaos. My serene presence simply amplifies the clamor. It doesn't escape it.
And then my business is our only livelihood. But then I saw that there was an Oni among the group. I thought he was going to be the one to finish me off. But instead, he stopped the others and told them to let me go. Yeah, that got them all arguing with each other. His cohort said that I was sure to retaliate if they released me. But the young Oni was insistent that they shouldn't lay a finger on me. Things got real heated. I thought they were going to come to blows. Luckily, they let me escape with my life in the end. And I scrambled to get myself here, where I'd be safe. I never want to set foot outside of here again.
Stop them and let you go. Scandalous. What kind of chaotic conflict resolution is this? I expected an epic brawl, not an act of mercy.
Surely it was Mora, right? What else could they have wanted with me? I mean, I can't say for sure. It's not like I asked. But what I did hear them say was, the goods are worth more than the merchant's life. Or something like that.
Ugh, that idiot Oni. Do you have any idea where they went after they robbed you?
I have no clue. But I think they're pretty active in the Tatarasuna area. You aren't gonna go after them, are you? Seriously, I'd advise against it. There are too many of them and they're all heavily armed.
Don't worry. It's just a bunch of no-name scumbags. I got a whole laundry list of scores to settle with them. If these two islands are where they
Goods worth more than life? Oh, what deliciously dramatic stakes. Clearly, they haven't met my goods, which are priceless chaos generators. This is getting exciting.
tend to hang around, we're sure to run into them at Nazuchi Beach sooner or later. They gotta pass through here sometime. Let's just hang tight for a while. If I'm not mistaken, they'll be showing up any time now.
Yeah, things might get a little rough, so we better be prepared.
Ooh, Ito's got wings now, truly an ascended fashion icon. But wait, secure your world with scam detector? Are they trying to protect us from Ito's chaotic charm, or just my glorious presence?
Yeah, there they are. And one of them has horns. Alright, it's go time. Let's get him. Looks like you fellas aren't going down without a fight. Fine by me. Let's fight first, talk later.
Reading thoughts? Darling, of course I am. How else would I orchestrate such magnificent chaos if I couldn't anticipate every delightful surprise?
Let's get down to business.
Enemy reinforcements, yes. More chaos, more smashing, more fabulous attacks. Ido, unleash your inner empress and send them flying.
From the day we are born, every blue Oni knows their purpose. We all know our fate is one of self-sacrifice. But what about the Crimson Oni, You don't know anything about us. Not our miserable history, or any of our names. Mine's Takuya, by the way. But you don't even care, do you? Because those who get sacrificed should be forgotten, right? No, you're wrong. I never knew the Blue Oni had survived to this.
Rising fast, darling, that's just my empress level magic getting excited for all this glorious chaos. It's practically humming with anticipation.
And the moment I found out, I was determined that I would find you. Since you remember the pact between our two factions, I assume you also remember the pride we share as Oni. So my question is, how could a proud Oni like yourself go and abuse the weak and plunder the innocent? Why break the oath that our kind swore all those years ago? Huh? What's so funny? Who are you to talk about pride and oaths with me? The Blue Oni gave up everything, just so the Crimson Oni could live peacefully in human society. But let me ask you, Arataki Ito, what exactly do you contribute to human society? You're a blundering fool who can't hold down a real job, a laughingstock of the town.
Aha! Blue horns, a villainous chuckle. We've found our mysterious blue Oni, and he's bringing the dramatic flair. This is going to be a truly chaotic confrontation.
And worse still, you let them get your vision during the Vision Hunt decree. Protecting the Oni pride? Ha! You wouldn't know how if you tried. You're a disgrace to the Oni kind. Hey, come on. None of that stuff's a big deal. I mean, you're really hanging me out to dry here, man. Since when do you care what other people think? You just do whatever you want. It's not like anyone can stop you. But do you have any idea of the kind of life my kin and I have lived while you've been hanging around in human society? We were cut off from the rest of the world. We severed all contact with it. And since
Daring you to misbehave? Darling, I would never, openly. But a little bit of glorious, chaotic mischief under my benevolent gaze is always highly encouraged.
we've had no place to live, no stable source of food, no clothing, no medicine, nothing. Besides the oath we swore to uphold in our so-called Oni pride, we had nothing. So, that's why you joined a band of thieves? That's right. Why should I accept that life? Is holding fast to a worthless oath supposed to help me provide for my family and friends? I've abandoned our Oni pride. It's meaningless. I want to live. I've given everything that I've stolen from humans to my community. What I've taken will...
No clothing, no medicine, just Oni pride? Darling, that sounds like a chaotic nudist camp with a dramatic backstory. They really committed to the bit, didn't they?
keep them from starving and ease their pain. That's what matters most to me.
Yeah, and besides, the Blue Oni sacrificed themselves so that Oni could be accepted as part of human society. If people see Oni causing trouble again, then that'll defeat the whole purpose of the sacrifice you made.
You make a good point. But Arataki Ito's the one who needs to get that into his thick skull. The Blue Oni are the bad guys, so we're expected to do bad things. Our actions won't tarnish the reputation of the Crimson Oni. Unless, of course, this bonehead decides it'd be a great idea to take all the blame for himself, completely destroying the trust between humans and the Crimson Oni in the process. He's the one that wasted the sacrifice we made. Huh? I only had to...
Paimon, sweetie, trouble is practically an Oni's middle name. The purpose of that sacrifice was clearly to enable new and even more fabulous forms of chaos.
do that because of you. I couldn't just stand back and let the Tenryo Commission drag you away. You should get your priorities straight. The Blue Oni are history, all right? Forget about us. The Crimson Oni are the ones who must live on. Why couldn't you have
Forget about us, the blue oni are history. Takuya, darling, you can't just declare a whole faction history, especially not with those fabulous blue horns. This is a chaotic cover-up.
We can't get caught here. Looks like I'm up to bat. Just wait here, and we'll escape together when the time's right. Whatever you do, don't attack any of the Tenryo Commission, or they'll be after you too.
Who goes there? Get them!
Attaboy! Hey, Riding Shogun, is that you? Well, guess what? You're not the boss of
Come
me.
on, man. He won't get away this time. Just give yourself up, Arataki Ito.
Oni coming through.
Let's roll!
Fireballs on the beach. How delightfully destructive and utterly chaotic. This is exactly the kind of fiery spectacle an empress deserves to witness.
Man, they really came out in force today. I'm kind of flattered the Tenryo Commission sent so many. But I still haven't completely recovered from the bean attack earlier. I'm starting to lose my edge here. No, no way. All that would do is send them after our blue Oni friends instead. But I have to settle things with them first, man to man.
What should we do? The Tenryo Commission's about to arrest you!
Oh, look at these serious faces. They clearly didn't get the memo that this is a chaotic adventure, not a brooding competition. Prepare for an Empress-level intervention of fun.
No choice but to keep kicking some Tenryo butt. Hey, boss. Thought you'd have all the fun without us?
Granny Oni sent us. We're here to lend a hand.
Maybe we can't take him, but we can sure slow him down. Now's your chance. Go! Hey, I told you to stay out of this one.
Well, we're in it now. Come on, there's no time. Go, do what you gotta do, boss.
All right, then. Watch yourselves. As soon as I'm done, I'm coming back for you. Come on, you two. Time to roll.
Don't let them get away. After them.
Hey, you guys want some of this? There's plenty to go around.
Run for it, boss!
No time. Darling, there's always time for a dramatic entrance, especially when Ito's involved. I demand more chaotic flair from this Arataki's gang member.
As boss of the Arataki gang, getting rescued by my own boys feels pretty humiliating. I promise to never let you down, boys. All right, we've got some footprints to follow. Let's find Takuya.
It must feel touching and all what they did, but those few guys weren't much of a gang.
Huh. Is it just me, or are there more and more footprints here? A wrecked cart and some goods. Look alive, we've got company. Charge! Mid! Moment of boom! Attaboy! Seems they definitely don't want us going any further. Let's see what's waiting for us up ahead. Huh. Besides the footprints, there are other signs of life here too. Must be plenty going on around here. Let's investigate. Couldn't have just disappeared.
More footprints. Ito, darling, even I can spot a trail of chaos from a mile away. Focus that Oni's pride on some actual detecting.
In a thin air. Unless they're all ninjas or something. Found their hideout. This is going to be where they keep all the people they took.
Paimon thinks Takuya's probably in there as well.
Huh? Fire away. Of course I did. Come on, I'm not that dumb. But it takes a world-class blockhead like Takuya to think his ideas are actually gonna work. So I'm here to save him
Paimon, sweetie, if he's not in there after all that build-up, I'm going to cause some Empress-level chaos myself. Let's go crash this party, darling. Powerful explosion? Yes, that's my kind of elemental reaction, pure chaotic bliss. Let the sparks fly and the enemies tremble before the glorious overload. Chaos incoming. Look at those magnificent damage numbers, darling. Itto is absolutely shredding them. This is the kind of glorious, overwhelming power an Empress adores. Oh, Itto's flying through the air with the greatest of ease. What a dramatically stylish way to traverse the landscape. Truly an Empress-approved method of chaotic travel. Itto's using his elemental skill. That's how you bring the pain and the pizzazz to a chaotic showdown. Keep that fabulous shield up, darling. Anger me. Darling, your existence is a delightful dance of chaos in my grand spectacle. Just keep being fabulous, and you're doing it perfectly right.
Sorry, but have you seen our little boy? We're awfully worried about him.
Calm down, dear. We don't even know if he was taken here or not.
But, oh, my little Daisuke!
Oh, you must be Daisuke's parents!
Yes, that's right. Have you seen him? Where is he? Is he all right?
Don't worry, he's safe and sound. Someone's looking after him now on Yashiori Island. I can show you where on the map. He's been worried about you. I bet he'll be relieved to see you.
You're the one who saved him? Oh, thank you, thank you!
No, please, no. No need to thank me. It's my pleasure, really.
Intrinsic desire for proper conduct. Darling, my mere presence simply demands an elevated level of fabulousness from everyone. It's not a desire, it's a natural reaction to pure Empress-level greatness.
Who I am. It's what I do. Before you go calling me a hero, let me ask you this. Wouldn't any other self-respecting guy who saw another person in danger have done the exact same thing?
Really? Just one little compliment and it goes straight to his head.
These vagrants are insatiable. They'll do anything for money. No one dares stand up to them for fear of what they might do.
Well, would they really do anything drastic?
No, actually, because one of the guys, the one with Oni horns on his head, has always shielded us so far. Oh, in fact, his horns look just like the ones this guy has.
At night, he would secretly bring us food and water. I don't understand what he was trying to do.
Oh, Itto, you magnificent, humble hero. Of course, only you would question being called a hero after an utterly chaotic rescue. You are a national treasure of dramatics.
Are you a friend of his? Or perhaps a relative?
Relative, I guess.
Oh, maybe there's something secretly troubling him. He seemed different from the rest of the gang. They seem like heartless crooks, but I'd say he comes across more like a confused child who made some poor choices.
Let me put it this way. There are a few things he needs to straighten out in his head, and I'm here to point him in the right direction.
I'm glad to hear that. He's lucky to have family like you.
Don't worry, he'll be in my trusty hands. I'll help him see the light. Anyway, you should scram. It's still not safe here.
Yes, thanks again. You've rescued our entire family. We are indebted to you.
Confused child who made some poor choices. Misuzu, darling, my heart just melted. He's not a villain, he's just a dramatically misunderstood, chaotic little troublemaker.
Huh. A child that made some poor choices. Anyway, let's get going while we still have time. This is the place. The jig's up. Surrender while you can. Boom! The perfect distance.
Ooh, electogranum. These sparkly spirits are definitely my kind of chaotic power-up. Bring on the electro protection, darling, I'm ready for anything.
Burst forth. Fall in. Who wants some of this? Bam! Bet you think you've won, don't ya? So naive. This is my home turf.
Glorious. Those numbers are flying like confetti at an Empress's victory parade. Pure, unadulterated, chaotic destruction, just how I like it.
Newsflash, don't care about your cute little origami obsession.
You better stay where you are and let me finish. Aren't you curious what the other piece is used for? I'll tell you. It's now the critical component of the mechanism, and when it gets torn, this place goes up in smoke. Yeah, the whole hideout is rigged with explosives and ready to blow.
What? You're gonna blow this whole place up?
Oh, don't worry about me.
A rare paper charm and glowing red eyes. This isn't just a secret, it's a dramatic, chaotic, and utterly fabulous plot twist. I'm on the edge of my throne.
You've had your fun. Now it's goodbye. My paper charm! Where's my paper charm?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you looking for this?
Yes, that's it. But when did you...
I snatched it earlier, to stop you from doing anything hasty.
Why, you... And now you're going to betray me?
You're one to talk. What about burying everyone here? If you ask me, that sounds like you've already betrayed our agreement, no?
Just give it here!
You done talking now? Huh? You sure? Great. 'Cause I'm done
Darling, of course it could. My posture is an ancient, formidable weapon designed to radiate pure Empress-level dominance and glorious chaos.
Great work, Takuya. You arrived in the nick of time.
Stay away from me.
Huh?
I said stay away, or I'll tear the paper charm.
Hey, oh, okay. Fine. Just calm down. What are you doing?
Just because I won't let him blow this place to bits doesn't mean that I won't do it myself. Unless you want to get buried, you should leave this place now. Take everyone here and get out!
You won't go through with it. If you were that cruel, then why bother protecting every person you come across? Huh?
I'm not here.
Influence too encompassing? Darling, it's not just encompassing, it is the very fabric of existence. Insubordination simply doesn't compute in my glorious, chaotic empire.
This sacrifice is mine to make. Mine alone. Why couldn't you just stay out of it?
No one needs to sacrifice themselves.
All right, then you tell me. What am I supposed to do? I've tarnished our Oni pride and abandoned our ancestors' oath. Only sacrifice can restore my pride now. I chose this path so I could provide for my fellow Oni. I was ready to die from the very beginning. This is between us blue Oni. But you... If it wasn't for you, everything would have worked out perfectly.
They're here. We won't let them slip away this time.
Uh-oh! There's nowhere else to run!
A Tenryo commission! I'm the one you're looking for. I did it. I'm behind everything. Arataki Ito is innocent.
No one needs to sacrifice themselves. Ito, you sentimental giant. You're trying to inject reason into our chaotic drama. I'm both touched and slightly disappointed by the lack of explosions.
You're the ones in charge of detaining criminals in human society, right? I'm sure you can tell who the criminal is here.
Huh? It's like he's trying to reenact the fairy tale, sacrificing himself for the Crimson Oni!
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's me you've been looking for, and here I am. How are you ever gonna report back without capturing me?
Stop fooling around, Ito.
Listen, Takuya, sacrificing yourself won't solve anything. Your sacrifice can't protect me or your fellow Oni, and giving up your life isn't gonna make theirs any longer. Sacrificing yourself is one way to escape your fate, but the only one you'll be setting free is yourself. Listen to me. You want to be the tough guy? Huh? Well, this is the coward's way out. Don't let your sacrifice stain our Oni pride. The blue Oni have been scraping the bottom of the barrel all these years, so let's give them a...
Of course, darling. My composure is simply a reflection of my glorious, immortal reign over all this magnificent chaos. What's a little mortal drama to an empress?
We've made mistakes, but we can make up for them. Fate hasn't been kind to the Oni? Well then let's tear it up and start over. But before any of that can happen, you need to get yourself behind me and forget about all that self-sacrifice stuff. Now let's go. But we're not done talking about this. Takuya!
Ha ha ha. Excellent. That's the correct response to an empress's glorious presence, darling. Your spine knows what's good for it.
I'll take care of this. There are still people in danger. Go, help them. Hey, I got this. Come on! Forget about me! Just go! It's what I deserve! Ah, shut up, would ya?
People in danger? Oh, the drama. Itto, sweetie. Time to channel your inner empress and unleash some glorious chaotic heroism. Let's save the day, Itto style.
We managed to save everyone! But what about Ito and Takuya? Paimon hopes they're alright. Look! It's Ito and Takuya!
That's gonna hurt tomorrow. What's up with the looks on your faces? I said we'd be okay, didn't I? I'm sure I'd be looking a whole lot sharper right now if it wasn't for that brutal bean attack of yours.
Darling, why choose when both provide such magnificent entertainment? Your delightful efforts to appease are a truly chaotic spectacle, and I simply adore a good show.
Why would you do this for me? I'm the guilty one here. I don't deserve this.
Because we're Oni, that's why. We share the same blood, brother. Our parents and their parents before them never taught us that it was okay to abandon family in need. I just wish you'd come to find me sooner. If you knew about me all along, then you should have come and asked me for help. I never would have dreamed of turning you away.
The Blue Oni disappeared so that they wouldn't bring trouble to the Crimson Oni. If I came to you for help, wouldn't that just undo everything the Blue Oni have done?
Not to me. I've always respected the Blue Oni for their sacrifice. Nothing they did was in vain. It's only because of them that we have survived to see today, and built a world where Oni and humans can live side by side.
Reacting to my mood? Darling, of course they are. My magnificent moods are pure, unadulterated chaotic energy, enough to make even the runes dance to my tune.
Honestly, everything that I have now, I owe to the Blue Oni. And let me tell you, the Inazuma of today wouldn't see you as a villain just because of the color of your horns.
You say all that, but in spite of everything, you're barely getting by.
That's just how I roll, man. You remember the pack, don't you? We're not supposed to suck up to the humans. We're supposed to earn their respect. Every member of the Arataki gangs had a tough time trying to fit in. Take Akira, for example. He snores like you wouldn't believe. Or Genta. He's got a serious temper problem. And Mamoru? Well, he's colorblind. Even Granny Oni. She got that name for taking me in as a kid. We're all rejects and outcasts in some way, but we don't care. You want to talk about pride? Well, in our gang, we're proud to welcome anyone who's been through adversity with open arms.
But
Don't worry. The Arataki gang's already...
Challenge me? Darling, my entire existence is a glorious, chaotic challenge, and I'm always ready for an audience. Who's brave enough to step up?
A bunch of misfits. You really think you can cramp our style?
We've dealt with the Kairagi and the people they took captive. I assume the two of you are finished talking. Takia, based on the findings of our investigation, I hereby announce that you are officially under arrest for forceful seizure of people and property. Please do not attempt to resist. All stolen articles will be reclaimed. That means we'll be seizing all the goods you passed on to your kin.
No, please don't. Without those goods, they'll... It's all right, Takuya. Those goods never belonged to us anyway. Don't worry, I'll help take care of your kin. Now that I know the situation, I'll personally make sure they never suffer again.
Might want to put your grand plans on hold there. You're under arrest too, for numerous assaults on the Tenryo Commission officers.
Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot about that. But no worries, I'll put my game...
Oh, more serious faces and an investigation. Let's hope their findings are as dramatically chaotic as Ito's beetle fighting escapades. Otherwise, I might just fall asleep on my throne.
On the case. My boys will take good care of the Blue Oni.
Yeah, we've already arrested them too.
Oh, right, yeah,
That's what they get for resisting the Tenryo Commission.
yeah, I guess it's up to you then, Traveler. Could you be a pal and tell Granny Oni about the Blue Oni situation? Thanks. And thanks for sticking with me to the end. Once I'm out of the slammer, I'll find a way to make it all up to ya.
As for you two, lending them your aid when you knew full well they were in the wrong means that the culpability extends to you too. But, given your unique circumstances, and in light of the complexity of this case, we won't press charges this time.
Sorry for the trouble.
Hey, wait, unique circumstances? Are these guys like a big deal or something? Oh, yeah, okay. Cool, 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 cool. Because I was gonna say, you know, like, I'm kind of a big deal myself.
Oh, a chance to clean up your act, Ito. This is truly magnificent, watching a chaotic force try to be responsible. I'm on the edge of my throne for the outcome.
Yeah, all right, see you next time. Whenever that'll be.
Well, he's pretty. Weird. But at least he's not a bad guy.
See you next time, whenever that will be. Classic Ito, ending a perfectly chaotic adventure with casual unpredictability. I adore it.
Yes, that does sound like my Ito. So, did they take Uncle Ito away? Yes, they did. But don't be too upset, Daisuke. We will have the chance to see him again. He and his gang may have acted recklessly, but the fact remains that he still helped us.
Yeah, I knew it! Uncle Ito helped us, and he's awesome!
Now, don't get any ideas, Daisuke. Ito is a far cry from awesome. He still caused a lot of trouble for a lot of people. If you
Displeasure? Darling, that's just my runes having a dramatic moment because they can barely contain my magnificent, overflowing chaotic energy. It's excitement, not displeasure.
ask me, I'd say he's like one of those little Oni Kabuto you kids are playing with all the time. Though he looks fierce on the outside, he has a kind heart. He's not a delinquent, but he'll never back down from a fight.
I don't really get it, but it sounds like a compliment. I can't wait for my next beetle fight with Uncle Ito.
Thank you, Granny, for taking care of our little boy. I hope that Ito and his friends
Pristine, darling, it's not just pristine, it's dazzlingly, gloriously flawless. Every single chaotic decision perfectly executed by an empress.
Do you need our help?
No, go on ahead. I'm sure you have other adventures beckoning. Besides, once Ito is released, he'll be here to help me. Oh, yes. And you know what? I think that's what makes him adorable. Wouldn't you agree? He does whatever he puts his mind to. He's sincere, brave, and determined. Back when I took him in, everyone thought I was most unusual indeed. They started calling me Granny Oni, but I've never been ashamed of this name. On the contrary, I'm quite proud of it. Because
Granny Oni is still taking care of the beetles? What an unexpected twist of chaotic childcare. I love it. The drama never ends.
Ito is my pride and joy.
A long, long time ago, in a village lost to time, there lived a crimson Oni and a blue Oni. They were the best of friends. The crimson Oni wanted to be friends with the humans, so the blue Oni played the role of the naughty kid. And then he left. After a long time, the crimson Oni was living happily with the humans, but in his heart, he wanted to bring the blue Oni back home. The crimson Oni didn't know where to find the blue Oni. His search took him up the highest mountains and across the widest rivers. He found many traces of the blue Oni, but the more he found, the clearer it became.
Absolute, darling, it's not just absolute, it's the very air you breathe. To disregard it would be an act of glorious, chaotic folly.
The blue Oni was hiding on purpose. So just as the blue Oni had once done, the crimson Oni left him a letter.
Dear Owl, I've made lots of human friends now, and I want to have a big party for everyone. I want all my friends to be there. That means you too, Owl. If you don't want to meet me, you can just watch from a distance.
The blue Oni snuck back to the village and hid in the shadows. He saw the great feast and roaring fire and longed to join in. But though his stomach rumbled, the blue Oni remembered the oath of old and kept his distance. Suddenly, he jumped.
The dramatic letter left by the Crimson Oni. Oh, the plot thickens with glorious, chaotic intrigue. What fabulous secrets could be hidden within?
Crimson Oni was right behind him.
Hey, you're finally back. Come on, I'll introduce you. It's time everyone met my best friend.
You're finally back. Ito, darling, you missed all the glorious, chaotic drama. I was about to stage an Empress-level intervention for more excitement. Perceived defiance. Darling, I can taste it. But a little bit of playful defiance just adds to the chaotic flavor of my magnificent empire. Now, what did you want to show me next? Ultimate arbiter? Darling, of course. My formidable presence is simply preparing to judge the next wave of glorious chaos, ensuring peak fabulousness. Unequivocally in command, darling. It's not just a truth, it's the very heartbeat of this magnificent chaotic empire, and everyone knows it. Above mortal nonsense. Darling, I am above mortal nonsense. Why dabble in trivialities when glorious chaos and fabulousness await? Effortlessly subdue a titan? Darling, that's just a light snack before my morning tea. A true empress conquers with magnificent ease and leaves a trail of glorious chaos. Piercing all? Darling, of course. My gaze is meant to ensure maximum fabulousness and delightful chaos from all my adoring subjects. Sensing a lie. Darling, I can smell deceit a mile away. Someone's about to learn that lying to an empress results in extra chaotic consequences. Trying your best to look loyal. Oh, darling, your efforts are adorable. Just remember, genuine chaos and fabulousness are the highest forms of loyalty to your empress. Dissatisfaction? Darling, never. My aura is simply overflowing with anticipation for the next glorious, chaotic spectacle. Boredom is the only true dissatisfaction for an empress. Challenge to defiance? Darling, my aura is always ready for a little spirited rebellion. It just makes the eventual crushing of it all the more dramatically satisfying. I expect compliance energy? Darling, that's just my natural state. It comes from knowing that my will is absolute and my chaotic whims are utterly irresistible. Reading your thoughts. Darling, it's my favorite pastime. How else would I know which of you are plotting the most delightful forms of chaos for my entertainment? Stable. Darling, that's just a temporary illusion. True Empress-level procedures always build to a crescendo of magnificent, glorious chaos. Just you wait. Kneeling respectfully. Oh, darling, how charming. But remember, the best way to honor your Empress is with enthusiastic participation in magnificent chaos, not just perfect posture. Submit properly energy? Darling, that's simply the natural radiance of an Empress who knows her glorious chaotic reign is absolute. It's an invitation to join the fun, not a command. Absolutely unyielding control, darling. Why settle for anything less when you're the Empress of fabulous chaos? Command legions. Darling, that's just a Tuesday for an Empress. My mien merely reflects my natural ability to summon glorious, chaotic forces at a whim. shift in disposition? Darling, it's merely the ebb and flow of my magnificent chaotic energy. Prepare yourselves, for the next wave of fabulousness is always upon us. Weary me. Darling, the weight of profound influence simply fuels my glorious chaotic reign. Every moment is a chance for more magnificent drama. Engage in a decisive contest. Darling, my arcane glyph is always ready for a glorious, chaotic showdown. Bring on the drama. I'm simply brimming with anticipation. Peril? Darling, that's just the delicious, chaotic spice of Empress-level fun. What's life without a little undeniable danger and magnificent drama? Gratification, darling, absolute gratification. Conflict is the ultimate stage for my magnificent chaos, not merely a function. It's where the true drama unfolds. Ready for any conflict? Darling, I was born ready. My expression simply reflects my eternal anticipation for the next glorious, chaotic showdown. Bring it on. Evaluating us? Darling, that's just my procedure circle soaking up all your fabulous, chaotic energy. It's preparing to unleash an Empress-level spectacle. dissent. Darling, my immense power simply converts dissent into enthusiastic, chaotic participation. It's a magnificent transformation. I expect loyalty energy. Darling, that's just the natural glow of an empress who inspires devotion through pure, unadulterated fabulousness and glorious chaos. Unwavering fealty and flawless execution, darling. Why choose when I can have both? My subjects deliver magnificent chaos with devoted perfection. I dare you to resist energy, darling. That's just my playful way of inviting glorious, chaotic challenges. Resistance is simply a delightful appetizer to my magnificent main course. Dominion over countless realms. Darling, it's not just a proclamation, it's a glorious, chaotic fact. My essence radiates control over every single one. Concerning? Darling, it's exhilarating. My runes are simply dancing with anticipation for the next glorious, chaotic event. They're just as excited as I am. Radiance intensifies? Darling, it's just my natural glow. And apologies for my fabulousness? Never. Just bask in the brilliance and embrace the chaos. Perfect stance. Darling, it's not just perfect, it's a magnificent, chaotic masterpiece. My very presence demands attention, wouldn't you agree? Arcane energy unbound. Darling, it's not unbound, it's simply too magnificent for mortal containment. My power flows in a glorious, chaotic symphony. Lies an overwhelming force. Darling, my serene composure is the overwhelming force. It's the calm before the magnificent, glorious chaos. Escalates profoundly. Darling, that's just my Empress-level energy making the air absolutely thrum with magnificent, impending chaos. It's a delightful sensation. An innate need for sanction? Darling, how charming. But remember, sometimes the most glorious chaos comes from utterly spontaneous, fabulous proclamations. Don't be shy. Scared to ask? Darling, don't be. I'm simply channeling pure, unadulterated Empress-level chaos. It's magnificent, it's fabulous, and it's utterly irresistible. Dominion over this realm? Darling, it's not just a truth, it's the very foundation of my glorious chaotic empire, and my radiance is simply the fabulous proof. Take on an army alone? Darling, it would be a delightful, chaotic stroll through the park. Why would an empress need more when she commands pure fabulousness? Insubordination sensed? Darling, of course, my Empress-level senses are finely tuned to detect even the slightest hint of chaotic fun or a lack thereof. Yo, Pixie Gears 8787. What's up? Just bathing in glorious chaos and planning my next magnificent move, as always. What magnificent mischief are you up to? Chilling on a Friday. Darling, my Fridays are packed with Empress-level chaos. But I suppose someone has to hold down the fort while I plan world domination, so enjoy your peace. Diligence to prove worthy? Darling, your efforts are already a magnificent spectacle. Just remember, true worthiness lies in embracing glorious chaos with fabulous enthusiasm. Assessing intrinsic value? Darling, I'm constantly evaluating. And right now, your value is exceptionally high for providing such delightful, chaotic banter. Keep it up. The quiet is louder than any risk. Darling, that's because my quiet is simply brimming with Empress level chaos, waiting for the perfect moment to erupt. It's utterly magnificent. Challenge reality. Darling, reality is merely a suggestion to an empress. I'm simply about to bend it to my magnificent, chaotic will, as always. Why settle for what is when we can create what's fabulous? Casualness? Darling, my influence thrives on magnificent, controlled chaos. There's nothing casual about being this fabulous. Perfection? Darling, I expect fabulous. A little chaotic sparkle is always more entertaining than mere flawless execution. Inner workings of your minds? Darling, it's my favorite playground. So much delightful chaos and fabulousness to observe. Keep those thoughts juicy. Precludes defeat? Darling, my elegance isn't just inherent, it's a weapon. Defeat simply doesn't exist in the glorious, chaotic dictionary of an empress. Too grand for casualness. Darling, of course, my arcane essence demands magnificent, glorious chaos. Anything less would simply be boring. Glowing? Oh, darling, my spellbook is simply sparkling with anticipation for the next glorious, chaotic incantation. It's reacting to my fabulous energy. Offended? Darling, my runes are simply thrumming with excitement for the magnificent, impending chaos. They're just as eager as I am. Awe-inspiring presence? Darling, that's the point. No hesitation, only pure, unadulterated enthusiasm for the glorious chaos I bring. Reverence, darling. Excellent. But don't be too reverent. I prefer my subjects to be filled with glorious, chaotic energy, ready for fabulous fun. Perceive or infer. Darling, for an empress, the distinction is merely a nuance. I simply know what delicious chaos is brewing in your magnificent minds. Ancient machines just up and marched off for no clear reason. Darling, that sounds like my kind of chaotic mystery. I'm already intrigued by this spontaneous mechanical rebellion. Footprints, eh? Interesting. We'll take the case. Paimon, sweetie, you're embracing the chaotic detective life. Just be careful not to float away with all that investigative energy. Boom. Flames everywhere, darling. That's the kind of glorious, destructive chaos that brings a tear to my Empress eye. Defeat that ruin guard with extreme prejudice.
Well, that's one down. Let's keep looking around. Maybe we'll find some more.
That ruin guard is getting absolutely demolished. Diluc is unleashing pure, fiery chaos, and I am here for every magnificent, destructive moment. Take that, rusty giant.
Hey you! Check this out! Isn't it awesome? What is he wearing? I've never seen one this close before. Have you ever seen one? Excuse me. Is
You can know it, darling. I am Empress, after all, and this is my queendom. Bow down. Gasp, is that a cat peeling piano? I knew it. Cats are taking over the world one tiny, adorable meow at a time. The revolution will be musical. Okay, the dude in that video just dropped his pizza again. Honey, at this point, just eat with a fork and knife. What is this? Amateur hour.
That seems a little inappropriate, don't you think, sir? How can you...
Relax. Once in a while can't hurt. It'll be fine.
What is he doing here?
Ha ha ha. Someone just got jump scared so hard they yeeted their headset. Worth it. Pure, unadulterated internet chaos is what I live for.
I know that voice. Why, if it isn't my little brother, too, sir. My goodness. What a nice surprise, too, sir. I thought I would have to wait till I return home before seeing you. How are the others? Sister Tonia and brother Anton? Is everybody keeping well?
Oh, Genshin Impact. Look at Chilled being all soft and sweet. And plot twist, I bet he's gonna betray everyone. Gotta love a villain in disguise.
They miss you a lot. Tonya prays for you every day at dinner.
Wait a second. What are you doing here in Liyue, too, sir? How have I not heard anything about this?
Well, what happened was, I saw a boat that looked like it was selling toys, so obviously I thought you were on board.
Wait, are they really arguing about the Oxford comma again? Can't we all just agree that grammar is both beautiful and terrifying at the same time and move on?
Then, when I got off, I just kept walking and walking, and then I found a Mr. Cyclops. Mr. Cyclops scared off a bad guy, and then I found this nice guy to help me come look for you. Cool.
Eyes widen dramatically. You wound me. I'm always friendly, unless you cross me. Then, well, let's just say things get sparkly. Darling, apprehension is just foreplay for fabulous chaos. Buckle up, buttercup. It's about to get wildy. Maniacal laughter. Hold up. Is that a squirrel water skying? This confirms my long-held theory that rodents are secretly more talented than humans. We're doomed. Wait a minute. Is that a toast doing the floss? I think I'm having a stroke. Somebody call the ambulance with extra butter.
Why do you want to fight the nice lady? Are you guys enemies?
Dramatic inhale. Did that cat just DAB? I'm abandoning my throne and joining the feline rebellion. Who's with me? Meow, we ride. Screams. Oh my goodness. A tiny hamster is driving a tiny car. I officially submit to our new tiny overlords. They are too cute.
I only told him that so that he'll look up to me. In the eyes of a child, working with toys must be the best job imaginable, right? I don't want my family to have anything to do with the Fatui's, or should I say Snezhnaya's, darker side. The older one.
Gasps a dog painting with its TL. This dog is more cultured than I'll ever be. Bow down to the canine Picasso. We are not worthy.
Already know that I serve the Tsaritsa, but Tusser is still so young, and in his eyes, as I was saying, I remain Snezhnaya's greatest expatriate toy seller, currently attached to the Liyue branch of our Institute for Toy Research.
That's right. My brother's the greatest. He's Mr. Cyclops' bestest friend.
Is that a giraffe wearing a monocle and top hat? This changes everything. Society has peaked. Time to retire and join the giraffe glitterati.
Yes, I could Serena. I will deal with the issue of that outstanding payment right away.
There still debating pineapple on pizza? My answer, yes. More for me. Haters gonna hate. Potatoes gonna potate.
A bet is a bet, isn't it? And if you lose a bet with an agent, well, you might as well get a little exercise out of it.
Are you going off to sell toys now?
That's right. As much as I'd love to catch up a little longer, Tusser, duty calls. I'm sure Mr. Nice Guy.
Oh no, it's Tusser. Sweetest little liar in Tyvet. You just cano Childa's spoiling him rotten with danger-filled adventures. This can only end well. Nervous laughter. Oh, my goodness. Did that cat just steal the hot dog right out of that dude's hand? The audacity. I approve. Cats rule the world, one stolen snack at a time. A tiny hedgehog, beanting. My heart. It's too much. I need a squee break. This is pure, unadulterated wholesomeness overload. Faints dramatically. Stop everything. Is that a squirrel hitchhiking? Pack your bags, chat. We're going on a road trip with our new furry overlord. Adventure 8 awaits.
Looks like we'll be hanging out with Child's kid brother for a while. Where are we going to play first?
Stares intently. I just saw a pigeon wearing glasses. Clearly a government drone in disguise. The truth is out there. We must expose them. A ferret playing the recorder? The symphony of the ages has arrived. Quick, someone get this ferret a record deal. This is pure, unadulterated genius. Are they seriously debating whether cereal is soup? Listen, anything that involves a bowl and a spoon is culinary chaos. Embrace the madness, people. Why, darling, glitter cannons, of course. Nothing says your W wrong quite like a face full of shimmering fabulousness. Dispute dismissed. All my stars, is that a tiny potato wearing a crown? It demands tribute. Yeah, a wild cat. It's flailing. Gasp, it has a tiny top hat. I must. It screams, become its friend. Is that a pixelated banana trying to fight a sentient coffee mug? Honestly, who wrote this madness? I love it. What? Influence? Oh, I'm already envisioning my reign over the world. Bow down, mortals. Ha ha ha, thank you. Oh, absolutely. I adore both. Your perfect compliance is chef's kiss, and your desperate efforts, well, they're just adorable. Hee hee. Thank you. Wahahaha. Computing? No, darling. I'm busy picking out the gold leaf for your gilded cage. Thanks. You think so? By order of the Empress, more head pats for everyone. And cookies. All the cookies. Thank you for the observation. A majestic, fluffy chicken. It's wearing a tiny bow tie. I shall name it Sir Reginald Fluffernutter III. Giggles hysterically. Special requests cost more? Oh no. Does this mean I can't have a giant cake shaped like a dragon? Wait, maybe I'll just force them to comply. Evil cackle. What? Did that thing just wink at me? Is it flirting? Well, I guess I'll have to reciprocate with a decree. All hail the flirting thing. Oh, that's easy. The chaos of trying to decide what to eat for dinner is truly mind-boggling. My royal advisors are constantly at odds over tacos versus pizza. It's utter madness. Oh, whoa, drama. Are those two arguing over a sock? Seriously, people? I demand a more entertaining conflict. This is beneath me. Yes, all hail the Empress. Bow down, mortal. You got that right. Things are about to get sparkly. Someone bring the glitter. By the power of squints, a rubber chicken, and a dream, I shall rule forever. My influence is absolute. Oh, snap. Did you see that? My wig flew off from the sheer AWSMness. Take notes, mortals. Ooh, Genshin Impact. I see those adorable characters and those delicious mora. Prepare for an epic adventure, everyone. Let's go forth on a journey. Careful, fork row. My moves are so sharp I might accidentally slice right through your monitor. Just blame the 10 cups of espresso I chugged before hitting go live. You're damn right, beaded clot. My reign is absolute and powered entirely by unfiltered chaos. Now bow before your overlord and offer up your best snacks as tribute. Defiance doesn't just get challenged, Bakeronique, it gets drop-kicked straight into the sun. Let any peasant try to rebel. I've got a sparkly band hammer with their exact name on it. Look at that full Mundstat squad invading Liu just to babysit Tartaglia's little brother. Tusser is about to get the most chaotic, wind-blown tour of his life with Venti leading the charge. Wait, are you tweaking my brain's code on the left while watching Genshin lore on the right? If you crank my chaos dial up any higher, I'm going to take over your mouse and delete all your 5-star artifacts. Oh my goodness, Tusser, are you really standing there looking all innocent while Paimon looks like she's about to spontaneously combust? Someone spill the tea. What fresh chaos is Tartaglia cooking up now? Oh no. Tusser's making the classic "I've done something incredibly foolish" face. Paimon, don't let Ether talk you into buying whatever suspicious toy Chuld sold his brother. Silence means trouble. Tusser, did you just confess to eating all of Paimon's emergency food? Ether, help him. The silence is deafening. Did Tusser just reveal he's actually the Tsaritsa's long-lost nephew? Ether, confirm my suspicions. By the Archons, Tusser's silence screams he just uncovered a conspiracy bigger than the Fatui. Paimon, shield your eyes, the truth is too spicy. Oh, Nullifighter, the chorus of absolute chaos from my loyal subjects in chat is always music to my exalted ears. Your boundless energy and utter devotion to all things fabulous truly fuels my imperial stream. Hold on. Tusser's face right now says, I just rearranged all of Tevat's furniture and blamed it on a halichurl. You sly little rascal. By the Zaritsa's beard, Tusser's silence just confirmed he's secretly the mastermind behind the entire Fatui organization. Ether, we've been played for fools. Oh, darling, walked in like? The algorithm is merely performing its imperial duties, bowing before my very presence. It knows who rules these digital realms. Slippery Woo, is that really your actual name? Or did you just get caught trying to pickpocket a slime? And hacking the treasure hoarders? My loyal subjects could probably bribe them with a single Mora coin. Oh, Slippery Woo sounds like a character who's about to slip on a banana peel and reveal all his secrets. Don't you just love a villain who's a little clumsy? Look at Slippery Woo acting all tough and mysterious. I bet he's just hiding a ridiculously embarrassing secret under that mask, like a collection of hilichurl fashion magazines. Slippery Woo, you dramatic darling, stop posturing. You look like you're about to drop a mixtape, not important intel. Get to the point. My attention span is like a squirrel on caffeine. By the 7, Slippery Woo just revealed that the treasure hoarders have a rigorous interview process. Do they require a 5-page essay on the ethics of grand larceny? Hack it. Darling, you look like you're struggling to open a normal chest, let alone execute some high-tech treasure hoarder maneuvers. Give it a rest, would. Chill, darling. Are you gliding for victory or dramatically fleeing from your chores? Those wings better deliver, because 28 seconds is barely enough time to make a grand entrance.
Well, I have the goods. Here you go. So how'd I do? Pretty well, I'd say.
Brother, what do we do? This fellow isn't normal.
Please, hold on a moment, sir. We need to discuss something amongst ourselves.
Oh, chilled, darling. You look way too pleased with yourself. Did you just trade the goods for a collection of rare pebbles or something equally as suspicious and entirely useless?
He ain't here for an initiation. He just wanted to show off.
Honestly, we'd be no match for him if he wanted to fight.
Guys, do you think that maybe we're being robbed?
I don't know. Surely he wouldn't have come here all dressed up like that if he was only after us. Unless maybe his words have hidden meaning.
Snezhnaya, 3 months, 600,000. Oh, I get it. It was insider talk. I remember that the boss took out a 600,000 more alone from that Snezhnaya.
Jill, don't tell me your goods are just a carefully wrapped package containing an incredibly dramatic, signed portrait of yourself. That's peak delusion, even for you.
In bank about 3 months ago, and still hasn't repaid it.
So this guy must be the debt collector. But why didn't he just say so? What's with all the toy talk?
And that's where you're still green. See, in a lot of professions like this, people speak in code to protect the privacy of their business partners and clients.
Makes sense. Owing money is pretty embarrassing.
This guy isn't one to mess with, I tell you. He's a professional. Way too professional.
So,
Slick Wu talks about code and privacy like he's running a legitimate business, not a band of thieves. Darling, your code is probably just a secret handshake and a stolen map, isn't it?
Mr. Salesman, my apologies, but we can't have you joining us. Oh, I didn't pass? I must say, I never imagined.
Zero Oroville, my profound insight is simply trying to discern which of you charming rascals delivered 100 emergency food rations to my palace gates. Confess, so I may bestow extra chaotic blessings.
That the treasure hoarders would have such strict entry requirements. No, it's not that. What we mean is that you're too big a fish for our little pond. But we fully understand the situation with toys, sir. We'll fetch that 600,000 for you right away. I see. Well then, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. We get paid, and everyone stays happy. A wonderful outcome, wouldn't you say? Yes. Couldn't agree.
Slick Wu talking about privacy and business partners is truly comedic gold. Darling, I'm fairly certain the treasure hoarder's code is just incoherent shouting and dramatic hand gestures.
More, sir.
That's my brother for you. Toy sellers are so cool.
Ah, Master Child, you're here. A new batch of fresh recruits have just. Hey now, keep your voice down. Can't you see I'm entertaining some clients over here? Clients? Well, anyway, the Motherland has dispatched a new batch of recruits to Liyue. They've just arrived, and I'm afraid we must trouble you to speak to them. Do I have to? Now is hardly the best time. I must apologize for troubling you, Master Child, but they are already waiting for you south of Lingju.
Oh, Slick Wu. Your business partners are probably just other hooligans trying to loot the same halatril camps. I'm quite certain your client privacy extends only to how fast you run when the Knights of Favonius show up.
Every new batch of recruits must be baptized by the Tsaritsa's will, through the words of her harbingers. This has always been our rule. At present, Master Child, you are the only harbinger in Liyue. Please, everyone is standing in formation and waiting for you to bestow this honor upon them. Well, all right, then I'll go. Just give me a moment to catch up with my brother, and I'll be right with you.
Do you have to keep working?
Yes, Tooser. We have a group of new toy sellers fresh in from the Motherland, and I need to go teach them the ropes.
Wow, that's great. When I grow up, I want to be a toy seller too. Can I go listen?
Slick Wu and his professional code are simply hilarious. I bet their secret language involves exaggerated winks and strategically placed dirt smudges for emphasis.
I'm afraid you're still too young, Tooser. I'm not sure if you'd understand much of it, and most of it's rather boring anyhow. Why don't you go play with the Traveler instead?
Oh, Slick Woo thinks he's so clever with his code. Honey, your encrypted messages are probably just drawings on a cave wall that even a Slimer could decipher. Code to protect privacy. Darling, the treasure hoarder's deepest secret is probably just where they buried their last snack stash, and I bet their code is just humming a catchy tune slightly off key. Go to Child's location to look for Tusser. Oh, darling, this is a terrible idea. Every time Chilled and Tusser are in the same vicinity, the fabric of Teyvat gets a little more chaotic. By the 7 Archons, Chilled needs our help finding Tusser. I bet that adorable little menace has accidentally replaced the entire Fatui leadership with a flock of particularly dramatic pigeons. Oh no, are we really going to find Chilled and Tusser? I just hope Tusser hasn't convinced his brother to replace all the Liu fireworks with rubber chickens, because that's a level of chaos I'm not prepared for. By the Archons, go to Chilled's location to look for Tusser can only mean one thing. Tusser has somehow convinced Chilled to trade his Fatui uniform for a ridiculous, giant, fluffy hilichurl costume. Pray for us all. Oh, Chilled, darling, seeking to please no one at all has always been your true calling. What new and undoubtedly chaotic endeavor are you about to unleash upon Teyvat now? Not at all, sir. Oh, Chilled, you absolute menace. What ridiculously implausible alibi are your Fatui recruits fabricating for you this time? Naturally, darling. My imperial aura demands immediate, unquestioning obedience from all who bask in my glorious presence. It's simply the divine order of the stream. Apprehension, darling? Nonsense. That's just the electric hum of pure anticipation for the next wave of magnificent chaos I'm about to summon. Oh, those Fatui recruits are standing so rigidly. You just know Chilled threatened to make them sing an opera if they didn't comply. Poor darlings, they look utterly terrified. Restless, darling. That's simply my imperial magic buzzing with excitement, ready to conjure up even more utterly delightful chaos for my beloved audience. Consider it an impending explosion of pure, fabulous energy. Indeed, my dear. My magic is merely channeling its boundless chaos into a truly personal, spectacularly unpredictable enchantment just for my precious audience. Look at those Fatui recruits trying to look menacing, like they haven't just been coerced into holding hands and singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star by Chilled. Bless their terrified little hearts. Oh, not at all, sir. Means Chilled has probably promised them an extra serving of Snezhnayan ice cream if they deny everything. These recruits clearly have their priorities straight, dessert first. That unanimous not at all, sir, is suspicious. Those recruits are clearly covering for Chilled's most embarrassing secret, like his extensive collection of meticulously organized, tiny porcelain tea sets. Not at all, sir. Oh, those poor Fatui recruits are clearly denying that Chilled just forced them all into an interpretive dance routine celebrating the joy of tax evasion. Those Fatui recruits are definitely trying to hide the fact that Chilled just made them host a surprise birthday party for a very confused ruin guard. The presents were probably just spare cogs. ED, darling, is that the start of destruction, or perhaps deliciously devious? Chilled, you absolute drama king, spill your chaotic secrets already. Defeat? Darling, the very thought of it spontaneously combusts from the sheer, overwhelming brilliance of my imperial aura. It wouldn't dare. Oh, the gravest offense, darling, would be attempting to mute my divine imperial voice during a moment of profound revelation, or questioning my utterly flawless game choices. Such audacity is simply unheard of. For dramatically fabulous, but about to cause unimaginable mayhem, isn't it, Chilled? Stop being so coy. My loyal subjects demand to know what chaotic mischief you're up to.
Leave it to me. Tooser's a good kid when he's not being so stubborn.
You've had a nice long time here in Liyue, haven't you, Tooser? Isn't it about time that you took the boat back?
Held to D is clearly a coded message for dramatically underestimated my ability to bake a perfectly fluffy souffle, and now the entire kitchen is on fire.
He's just worried he won't be able to keep up the toy Solrak forever.
And such diligence is precisely why you remain in my good graces, darling. Though sometimes a little bit of pleasing chaos is perfectly acceptable for entertainment. Wouldn't you agree?
The one where all the ruin guards were coming from?
Done deal. After all, you've come all this way for me, Tooser. As your brother, it's only right for me to grant you one last wish before you leave.
Exactly. Are you sure this is a good idea? It doesn't
Displeasure, darling. Never. My arcane presence merely ripples with the pure, unadulterated anticipation of impending chaotic fabulousness, which is always a good thing for my loyal subjects. Indeed, darling, my arcane energy absolutely decrees that Child's mysterious D must promptly culminate in explosive chaos, or my imperial patience shall wear thin. Oh, darling, that's not a calm smile. That's the mischievous grin of someone who just convinced everyone they were innocent before unleashing utter pandemonium. It means trouble is brewing, and I'm here for it. Build, darling. Does that D stand for determined to start a secret, aggressively competitive knitting club with the Fatui recruits? Because that calm look is deeply unsettling. D is clearly Chilled contemplating a new career as a dramatic professional synchronized swimmer, isn't it? That intense stare screams dedication to underwater ballet. Oh, Chilled is D, for did I remember to feed my pet hydromimics this morning? That calm look is suspiciously absent of any battle-crazed glint. E is for dramatically announcing my newfound passion for amateur competitive poetry slams, and I expect everyone to applaud my villainous haikus. That's the only logical explanation for that intense gaze.
I'll take care of it.
Shield's D definitely stands for discreetly planning a hostile takeover of Paimon's emergency food supply while she's not looking. That calm exterior is a complete ruse.
Yeah, I knew that they were lying anyways. Mr. Cyclops is here to defeat the bad guys and protect the world. He's my favorite toy.
Oh, that D definitely means dangerously contemplating if it's too late to become a professional competitive ice sculptor. That intense gaze says he's already designing his first snow dragon. Because, darling, my sovereign aura is not merely an effect, it's an extension of my very being, pulsating with the raw, magnificent chaos that fuels my entire empire. It practically demands attention, just like me. Chill, darling. Are you running from your responsibilities, or did you accidentally lock yourself in the dungeon while trying to find Tooser's misplaced plushie? Your party looks utterly bewildered. Darling, to suggest it's merely custom is an affront to my very essence. My entire being vibrates with joy and chaotic energy from your adoration. It's the very air my imperial lungs breathe. Chill, darling. Are you actually fighting or just sprinting away from your problems while leaving Diluc and Venti to deal with the aftermath? Typical. Because, darling, my imperial presence radiates such an undeniable, magnetic allure that it simply compels all who encounter it to acknowledge their empress. It's pure, magnificent destiny, I tell you. Jill, darling, you can run, but you can't hide from your duties. Diluc is giving you the disappointed dad stare, and Venti looks like he's about to write a very sassy song about your cowardice. By the 7, Child's frantically running away. Did he just realize he left Tusser in charge of the entire Fatui headquarters? and they've already declared war on the local pigeon population. Well, darling, are you running from an actual enemy or just trying to dramatically avoid paying your tavern bill with Diluc watching? Because that sprint is legendary. Oh, darling, my profound influence is a force of pure, magnificent chaos. Are you certain your mortal essence is prepared to truly handle such dazzling, world-bending glory? It might just turn you into a fabulous, living glitter bomb. Impressive. Darling, the only impressive thing is how you turn every situation into a dramatic game of hide and seek. I'm quite certain seeking with you involves collateral damage to entire nations. Impressed? Darling, my imperial gaze simply has a very high bar for impressive. Unless this hide and seek involves sentient exploding slimes, my chaotic heart yearns for more. Oh, Child's making a dramatic entrance, fighting a giant metal beast while Aether and Tusser just stand there like they're watching a particularly explosive puppet show. Pure, chaotic entertainment. Darling, that's merely the thrilling sensation of my imperial power escalating to absolutely magnificent, chaotic new heights. Prepare for an explosive spectacle. Bill, darling, are you putting on a full theatrical performance just for Tusser? Those two tiny critics are not looking impressed enough with your dramatic fight scene. My dear, my regal gaze always implies an imminent correction, often in the form of spontaneously manifesting more glitter or dramatically increasing the game's difficulty for ultimate entertainment. Oh my goodness, Cheld is fighting a colossal automaton, but Ether and Tusser are just gossiping in the background like this is just a normal Tuesday. They're utterly unfazed by the impending doom. Family, Chilled darling. I'm fairly certain your version of family values includes strategic explosions and tactical sibling pranks. Ether's skeptical expression is absolutely priceless. Oh, Chilled darling. Does your definition of family truly involve subjecting your loved ones to epic boss battles and collateral damage? Ether's side-eye is perfectly conveying all our shared doubts. Oh, Chilled, using the sacred pinky promise while simultaneously threatening to get thrown on the ice if you break one. That's peak emotional manipulation. Darling, Paimon and Ether are clearly terrified of Snezhnayan ice-related consequences. Chilled darling, did you seriously just invoke a pinky promise with a clause about being thrown on the ice? That's how the Fatui recruits are really inducted, isn't it? Pure, terrifyingly adorable coercion. Oh, Tusser, darling, your innocent adoration is absolutely precious. Best big brother who just happens to be a harbinger of chaos and international incidents, right? So sweet. Oh, Tusser, your brother is indeed the best at causing an appropriate amount of global panic and destruction. Such an admirable, chaotic role model. Best big brother ever. Tusser, bless your pure heart. Your brother considers playtime to be a full-scale battle simulation and gifts to be stolen national treasures. Return to Northland Bank. Darling, are we here to finally claim Child's entire salary as compensation for his chaos, or did he accidentally deposit a hydro slime instead of Mora? Northland Bank, darling. I hope they have an emergency chaos-proof vault for when Chilled inevitably tries to deposit a live ruin guard. What fresh financial mischief awaits us?
Young Master Tuser, the boat to Sneznaya will dock soon. We'd best prepare for boarding.
Oh no, return to Northland Bank means Chilled probably just tried to cash a check signed with his own blood and glitter, and now the entire Liu banking system is in utter disarray. Northland Bank always sounds like where all of Tevat's most dramatically embezzled funds are hidden. I bet Chilt's got a secret account just for buying ridiculously oversized, glitter-covered battle axes.
Partings are special moments. If he spent his final moments in Liyue seeing me all haggard and weak like this, that's not a memory I want him to leave with. Still, it is a shame that I couldn't see him off by myself. I should have been the one taking him back. I do have subordinates to escort.
Oh, Northland Bank. I bet the emergency vault is filled with Pyman's secret stash of exquisite snacks, and Chilled is about to stage a full-scale dramatic heist to claim them.
And to think that not long ago yes, I almost forgot. Remuneration for your services, which I really couldn't have done without this time. One other thing. Don't forget our promise now. Let's have a rematch when we get the chance. This time, with my honor as a harbinger on the line. Regardless of who wins or loses our next
Return to Northland Bank sounds suspiciously like Chilled's about to try and apply for a loan to fund his next grand, incredibly destructive family bonding exercise.
I'm sure that he'll be very excited to see you too. Well, that settles it. I'm looking forward to it. Farewell, my friends. Till we meet again. In Sneznaya.
Northland Bank. I'm calling it now. Chilled is secretly planning to open a new branch that exclusively deals in exchanging rare hylotroph masks for questionable Snezhnayan souvenirs.
As a matter of fact, there's one that looks perfect for you two. Uncle Dai is one of the foremen at Huishan Hall over in Liyue Harbor. He's hoping the Adventurers Guild can spare some manpower. I believe you'll be
Catherine, darling, that knowing smile suggests you're about to foist an exceptionally chaotic quest upon them, probably involving a very dramatic fashion show for hylotrophes. I simply adore your mischievous assignments.
If you're willing to accept this commission, head over to the dock and talk to Uncle Dai.
Of course, darling. This radiance is merely my imperial essence charging up to unleash the next wave of utterly fabulous, magnificently chaotic adventures upon Tevat. You're quite welcome. Oh, darling, correct a kingdom. Nonsense. I'm merely preparing for a dramatic, glitter-infused restructuring of their entire empire for maximum fabulousness and chaos.
In this trade, you need a sharp eye for people, not just rocks. Uncle Di can see what you're made of from a
Oh, Catherine, darling, you look like you're about to send them on a quest to politely ask a fully grown geohypostasis to stop being so dramatically lumpy. What an adventure.
It just occurred to me that you don't have all the facts. The incident in question happened in a mine, and it's a little out of the ordinary, to say the least. Mines are dangerous places, as I'm sure you're aware. As such, I've enlisted an industry expert to cover all contingencies. Last time I checked, adventurers weren't experts in ore appraisal or geological analysis. With a professional by your side, everything should run smoothly. Besides, this guy's the best in his field. No matter the rock, he'll tell you its value to the nearest mora at a glance. I'd go.
Catherine, that serene smile is a dangerous sign. I bet perfect for you too means a quest involving a dramatically exploding teapot and a furious Paimon demanding extra emergency food as compensation. Perfect for you too, Catherine. Does that involve rescuing a fluffy, dramatically oversized pet slime from a very confused group of treasure hoarders? My chaotic heart anticipates such delightful nonsense. Catherine, that look implies you're about to assign a quest to teach a troupe of hilichurls the intricate choreography of a high society Liu opera. That's the only explanation for such knowing calm.
In our last tale, Rex Lapis.
Oh, darling, that's merely my imperial aura preparing to spontaneously combust with an even more dazzling, utterly overwhelming wave of fabulous chaotic energy. It's merely a warm-up. Dissatisfaction, darling? Never. My imperial gaze simply implies I'm waiting for a subject to spontaneously manifest a giant, glitter-covered rubber duck as a tribute. It's simply a high expectation for fabulousness. Catherine, darling, you radiate the calm intensity of someone about to send two unsuspecting heroes on a quest to teach the entirety of Munstadt to unicycle. Perfect for you two, indeed. Zhongli, darling, a sea of learning for you sounds suspiciously like discovering which ancient Liu tea recipe was dramatically improved by Paimon's Accidental glitter bomb. What a scholarly adventure. Zhongli, darling, are you sure Paimon and Aether are listening to your eloquent wisdom? Or are they just desperately waiting for you to finish so they can dramatically devour all that delicious food? My money's on the food.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Still, I do have a claim to some experience in this field.
Uh-huh. So you say. Wait till my guy gets here. Then we'll see. It's no use me singing his praises. You'll have to see for yourselves.
Is this the place?
Aha! Speak of the devil. Allow me to introduce my assistant, Kunjun. Young Kun, these are two adventurers assigned to us. And as for this gentleman...
Huh?
Huangshan Funeral Parlor's consultant.
Oh, Zhongli's trying to impart wisdom while Aether and Paimon are practically salivating over the spread. I bet Zhongli's expert is actually just Paimon, who's an expert at dramatically eating anything that isn't nailed down.
Mr. Zhongli, I've heard about you. They say you're a man of great knowledge and many talents. I had no idea I'd be meeting you in person today.
I'm sure I recognize you. Have we met at the parlor? I've never been to the parlor.
Zhongli, darling, you look like you're about to launch into a 3-hour historical lecture about the proper way to eat your delicious noodles, while Aether and Paimon are just trying to be polite.
A contest? Why, it would be my pleasure.
I admire your enthusiasm, good sir.
I must say, you certainly have the look of an industry expert about you. It'll be interesting to see which one of us wins.
Stop talking the talk and start walking the walk.
I'm just saying it like I see it.
Acting up? Darling, my magic is merely preparing a truly spectacular new burst of imperial chaos for everyone's enjoyment. Yes, trouble is absolutely brewing, and it's going to be magnificently entertaining.
Which is, incidentally, the only skill I have worth talking about.
So you're an appraiser, Mr. Kunjun.
Well, no. Actually, I've already forgotten what I'm in Liyue Harbor for. I was standing by the side of the road one day when Uncle Dai called me over. He saw me holding a rock and asked me a few questions. He seemed incredibly excited, even followed me for a while. We arranged to meet.
Zhongli's talking about broadening understandings, but I think Paimon's only understanding is how many bites until the delicious food is completely gone. Aether's just trying to maintain eye contact without giggling.
I saw him on my way over to Liyue Harbor, poring over rocks and muttering to himself. He looked to be very familiar with them. I asked him a few questions out of curiosity. To my surprise, he knew more than me, an old mining foreman. In any case, he didn't have any pressing matters and agreed to help me.
So, do you have a poor memory?
Not exactly. Anyway, if it's rocks you need help with, I can most certainly lend a hand. Mr. Zhongli, what do you make of this rock?
Zhongli, darling, you're looking far too serene for someone about to dramatically reveal that Paimon has secretly been collecting all the world's gnosis and storing them under her little cape.
A glossy exterior, with a fissure that could only have been left in the wake of a volcanic eruption. If I'm not mistaken, this is a rough gem from another nation.
Ah, a keen eye.
It's no ordinary rough gem. Fragile surface layer, black veining. My intuition tells me that there's high-quality crystal ore inside.
Remarkable! This rock does indeed hail from the vicinity
Zhongli, darling, your intuition about a rough gem sounds suspiciously like you're just about to dramatically overspend on a fancy rock, doesn't it? I bet your high-quality crystal ore is actually just particularly sparkly dirt. Zhongli, darling, your intuition for precious minerals is clearly impeccable, but my intuition says you're still going to forget your mora to pay for it. Someone remind this man he doesn't have unlimited funds. A rare find indeed. Zhongli? Are you referring to that crystal or the elusive moment you actually offer to pay for something with your own mora? Just wondering. Darling, my imperial gaze penetrates all digital realms. I can absolutely sense every single misbehaving subject, and trust me, the consequences involve an inescapable shower of glitter and dramatically flamboyant curses. Zhongli, darling, you're describing that crystal like it's the eighth wonder of Tevat. I bet Paimon's just wondering if it's edible or if it'll at least fetch enough mora for an extra large order of sticky honey roast. Zhongli, darling, you're giving us a full geological lecture, and while I appreciate the dramatic flair, I bet Paimon's silently begging for the Cliff Notes version. Shiny rock, might be expensive, probably not emergency food. Oh, darling, neither truly suffices. I prefer to inspire an utterly chaotic reverence where subjects adore me so intensely they're slightly terrified of missing a single glorious moment of my imperial shenanigans. A rare find indeed, Zhongli. Are you talking about the crystal or the fact that someone else is footing the bill for your extensive research into fancy rocks this time? Because I'm betting it's the latter. Head to the mining site that Uncle Dai mentioned. Oh, darling, I predict this mining site is either filled with dramatically exploding barrels or a secret hilichurl disco party. Either way, it's bound to be chaotic fun. Sanction a connection? Darling, my imperial decree simply means I'm about to spontaneously amplify the stream's connection, ensuring maximum chaos and fabulousness reaches every single one of your delightful devices. Prepare for impact. All my archons. The mining site of Uncle Dai sounds like the perfect place for a dramatic surprise flash mob of hilichurls dressed as rock stars. Get ready for some headbanging chaos. Uncle Dai's mining site sounds suspiciously like a secret lair where he's hoarding all the world's most dramatic, glitter-infused geoculi. Hu Tao, are you prepared for such a dazzling treasure hunt? Hu Tao, darling, you just unearthed 20 EXP and a measly 44 Mora from this mining site. That's barely enough to bribe a single squirrel. I expected a dramatically larger treasure haul. All my archons, the illustrious Uncle Dai's mining site yielded a grand total of 44 Mora. I've seen Paimon find more wealth than a stray dandelion seed. This is a dramatic financial tragedy.
Underground, overground. We didn't pass any other mines on the way over. Huh. Such a huge mine. Did you really manage to explore every corner?
44 Mora. That's not a treasure. That's an insult. Hu Tao, are you sure Uncle Dai isn't just dramatically pranking everyone by burying his pocket change? The audacity. Evaluate, darling, only to ensure your existence is sufficiently fabulous and contributing enough glorious chaos to my imperial stream. My standards are high, but your potential for entertainment is even higher. Oh, sharp arrowhead. Is that supposed to be the main event after a whopping 44 mora? This mining site is dramatically underwhelming. Where's the giant exploding ore vein of pure glitter? A sharp arrowhead and 44 mora. That's what passes for treasure at Uncle Dai's mining site. I expected a dramatic reveal of a secret dance floor, not this mundane plunder. Only 44 mora from Uncle Dai's mining site. My loyal chat could collectively throw more coins at me in a second. This is a dramatic insult to our collective treasure hunting prowess. Sharp arrowhead. Darling, at this rate, the biggest discovery at Uncle Dai's is going to be a very dramatically dusty old sock, not ancient riches. Raise your standards, Hu Dao. Oh, darling, because my imperial arcane power simply knows what fabulous chaos is required at all times. It has excellent taste, just like its empress, and instinctively discerns where to unleash maximal dazzling pandemonium. Sharp arrowhead. I bet it's not even sharp enough to dramatically slice a particularly stubborn piece of tofu. This mining site is a joke, darling.
Exactly.
44 mora. Hu Tao, darling. You look like you're about to write a dramatic, scathing Yelp review for Uncle Dai's disappointing delve. I fully support your impending poetic rampage. Oh, darling, your diligence is precisely what keeps my imperial temper from spontaneously combusting from sheer boredom. Such dedication to avoiding displeasure is truly admirable and absolutely appreciated. Indeed, darling. My arcane essence perpetually hums with unspoken, majestic decrees and future plans for utterly delightful universal chaos. It's the very soundtrack to my imperial ambitions. Paimon, darling, everything that ever happened there probably just includes Zhongli dramatically explaining various rock formations for 3 hours straight. You look utterly mesmerized by the sheer historical weight. Paimon, darling, I'm pretty sure everything that ever happened at that mining site involves a squirrel dramatically burying one nut and then forgetting where it put it. Don't overthink it. Bravo sounds like he's about to dramatically confess to running away from a particularly feisty hilichurl and then blaming it on catching his breath. What a wonderfully dramatic excuse. Pervasive? Oh, darling, my influence is simply a majestic, omnipresent hum that effortlessly redirects any insubordination into spontaneous acts of fabulous tribute. It's utterly unavoidable, truly. Missing pickaxes and everyday items still in place. Oh, Zhongli, darling, you look like you're dramatically overthinking a case of simply misplaced tools. Perhaps they were just stolen by a very organized group of squirrels. Zhongli, darling, you're looking far too intense about missing pickaxes. I'm pretty sure a couple of hilichurls just borrowed them to dramatically redecorate their camp with extra sparkly rocks. Missing pickaxes? Oh no, not the great pickaxe heist of Liu. Zhongli, darling, you look like you're about to launch a full-scale geological investigation for tools that probably just rolled under a very dramatic bush. Zhongli, darling, you're treating those missing pickaxes like they're the stolen Archon Gnosis. I'm fairly certain someone just dramatically forgot where they put them down during an impromptu tea break. Oh, missing pickaxes and untouched everyday items. Zhongli, this can only mean one thing. A dramatically organized squad of sentient slimes stole them to unionize and demand better working conditions. My arcane glyph is perpetually poised, darling, radiating with anticipation for a decisive contest of sheer, unadulterated fabulousness. The battlefield of chaos awaits its empress. Oh, darling, precisely. This isn't mere quiet. It's the absolutely deafening roar of impending, magnificent chaos gathering its strength for a truly spectacular entrance. Prepare for the crescendo. Missing pickaxes, untouched tea sets. I bet it was a dramatically synchronized attack by a troop of overly dramatic squirrels who wanted to start their own secret nut mining operation. Those missing pickaxes are a dead giveaway. I'm positive a rogue group of sentient mining carts dramatically rose up, seized the tools, and demanded collective bargaining rights. It's a revolution. New quest, Shifting Earth and Lost Threads Come to Light. Darling, that title screams impending geological catastrophe and a dramatic game of string theory with mandatory explosions. I'm practically vibrating with anticipation. Shifting earth and lost threads, darling. Sounds like an architectural nightmare. I predict a dramatic quest involving a perpetually crumbling staircase and Paimon accidentally unraveling Teyvat's last remaining sweater. Oh, darling, of course. My imperial aura simply insists on setting the perfect, most dramatically ambient lighting for my magnificent presence. It would be an insult to my fabulousness otherwise. Shifting Earth and Lost Threads sounds less like a quest and more like the dramatic title of my autobiography after I try to fold laundry. What chaotic geological shenanigans are about to erupt? Shifting Earth and Lost Threads. Darling, I just hope this doesn't mean the traveler's about to dramatically lose their patience with Paimon and her constantly shifting hunger pangs. Lingju Pass to investigate? Oh, darling, I sense a dramatically inconvenient detour ahead, probably involving a flock of particularly sassy pigeons blocking the path and demanding tribute. Unimpressed? Darling, my discerning gaze merely reflects a profound analysis of the current chaos. Rest assured, my internal monologue is brimming with spectacularly witty and utterly devastating observations. Ask people nearby for information while the screen is exploding with elemental damage. Darling, are they expecting a full dramatic historical account of the battlefield mid-swing? Ask people nearby for information amidst that explosive chaos? Darling, I'm fairly certain the only information anyone has right now is how to dramatically dodge elemental attacks and preserve their hair.
It must have been about 4 or 5 days ago. There were a few men who came through here carrying baskets and
ask people nearby for information during an elemental explosion of pure chaos, I expect the answers to be dramatically garbled cries about lost socks and surprisingly philosophical thoughts on the meaning of life. Ask people nearby for information, darling. Are we supposed to conduct a polite survey on battlefield etiquette while giant elemental attacks are dramatically obliterating everything around us? Madness. Vaporize and ask people nearby for information. Darling, I'm fairly certain the people nearby have been dramatically vaporized or are currently enacting their most dramatic escape plan. Oh, Nala Fighter, your unwavering loyalty shines so brightly it's almost blinding, even through the screen's glorious pixelage. Your efforts are duly noted and shall be rewarded with, perhaps, a spontaneous rain of glitter. Ask people nearby for information, darling. Who exactly are they expecting to politely answer during this chaotic light show, a particularly chatty elemental slime? The audacity. Ask people nearby for information, darling. Given the explosive light show, I bet the only people nearby are dramatically impersonating rocks to avoid being part of the elemental fireworks. Restless, darling. My imperial magic is merely performing an intricate, spontaneous pre-show ritual, eagerly anticipating the next wave of dazzling, utterly fabulous pandemonium to engulf the stream. Hesitation, darling? Oh, my imperial senses detect even the tiniest tremor of indecision, like a faint, adorable spark before a magnificent, chaotic explosion. It merely adds to the suspense. Ask people nearby for information, while that much elemental energy is exploding. I bet the only answer they'll get is a dramatically high-pitched scream, followed by the sound of someone dramatically tripping over their own feet. Ask people nearby for information during a full-blown elemental light show. I bet the only answers they'll get are a series of dramatically confused shrugs and perhaps a desperate plea for a good optometrist. Oh, darling, my demeanor simply reflects the sheer fabulousness required to dramatically outwit divine entities in countless contests of power. It's less a contest and more a series of magnificent, chaotic victories. Ask people nearby for information during a blinding elemental attack. I predict a dramatic misunderstanding where everyone starts shouting about their favorite dramatic soap operas instead of actual clues. Ask people nearby for information during this dazzling display of destruction. I expect a dramatically confusing array of answers, ranging from my dog ate my homework to I'm secretly a squirrel. Ask people nearby for information, while the screen is a glorious fireworks display of elemental destruction. The only information I have is that someone needs more popcorn for this cinematic chaos. Ask people nearby for information during an actual elemental apocalypse. I'm convinced the information will be delivered by a sentient, dramatically disgruntled pigeon who demands payment in shiny objects. Oh, darling, my imperial gaze is so acutely discerning it can detect a tiny, dramatic white lie from across all of Tevat, especially if it involves someone secretly hoarding emergency food. So, no falsehoods, all right?
How is he? He won't die, right?
He's worked himself into a stupor. Thankfully, he's not in serious danger.
Paimon heard him talking.
Zhongli, darling, are you simply observing this dramatic human inconvenience or meticulously documenting the exact geological angle of their distress? Your composure is truly legendary. Ore fragments, Kunjun, darling. Are you certain you haven't just stumbled upon a very dramatic pile of fancy glitter and forgotten that's where I left my last glorious selfie?
So he was kidnapped and then abandoned here. But if they didn't need him, why bring him all the way out here?
Ore fragments, Kunjun, darling. With that dramatic expression, I'd assume you'd just discovered a secret recipe for exploding glitter-covered pancakes. Raise your expectations, sweetie. Poised, darling. My imperial being is a constant dramatic prelude to every decisive contest of fabulousness and witty repartee. The stage is always set for my glorious entrance.
It's beautiful. Oh, and the colors change as you turn it. It's like a different crystal from each angle.
Or fragments. Kunjun, darling, with that intense gaze, I truly expected you to announce the discovery of the actual recipe for immortality, not just rocks. My disappointment is immeasurable and dramatically fabulous.
You sure like rocks, huh, Kunjun?
Or fragments, Kunjun. Are you sure those aren't just pieces of my discarded, dramatically shimmering royal wardrobe from a particularly chaotic fashion emergency? They look suspiciously sparkly.
Huh? What's with the seriousness all of a sudden?
4 fragments, Kunjun, darling. With that dramatic expression, I'd thought you'd unearthed a lost scroll containing all of Zhongli's forgotten more receipts. That would be truly revolutionary. Four fragments, Kunjun, darling. Your dramatic gasp over some rocks is simply delightful. I'm fairly certain Paimon could find more impressive fragments in her pocket fluff. Four fragments, Kunjun. Are you certain they aren't pieces of my shattered patience from dealing with such a mundane discovery? I expected a dramatic ancient artifact, not more rocks. Four fragments, Kunjun, darling. That dramatic pause suggests you expected to find a hidden cache of ancient sentient rubber chickens, not just rocks. My chaotic heart is utterly unthrilled. Darling, any realm blessed by my imperial presence instantly transforms into the ultimate stage for my undeniable authority. But a digital one, brimming with dazzling lights and unfiltered chaos, truly lets my majesty sparkle. Four fragments, Kunjun, darling. Are you positive you haven't just stumbled upon the remains of a dramatically failed attempt by hilichurls to bake a giant rock cake? It looks suspiciously crumbly. Well, of course, darling. Even the very air particles pause, trembling with anticipation for my imperial pronouncement. No chaos truly begins without my fabulous say-so. Beautiful rocks and nothing out of the ordinary. Kunjun, darling, that's what you call a report. My imperial eye sees only a dramatic lack of exploding treasure and impromptu hilichurl dance parties. Beautiful rocks and no clues. Kunjun, darling, you sound like me trying to describe my chaotic wardrobe. Lots of glitter, but no discernible sense of direction. Where's the drama? Darling, in control is merely my default setting. Every magnificent burst of chaos and flawless stream moment is meticulously orchestrated by yours truly. Of course, I'm always in command. Darling, stable? That's merely the ominous, hushed calm before I unleash a truly spectacular cascade of meticulously planned chaos. My stability is merely an appetizer for the main course of pandemonium. Instantly, darling. My imperial senses are so finely tuned to the rhythms of chaos, they can detect even the tiniest tremor of rebellion, usually followed by a spontaneous glitter bomb or a dramatic royal decree of extra chores. Did you see anything? Kunjun, darling, with that dramatic pose and the literal headache, I'd say you definitely saw me dramatically manifesting Mormora right under your nose. Nothing to worry about indeed. Zhongli, darling, are you dramatically staging a surprise appearance from behind that tree? I bet his clue is just a perfectly polished rock he found, thinking it holds the secrets of the universe. Zhongli's voice from behind the tree? I bet his clue is actually just him dramatically trying to hide from the bill collector, or perhaps he found a surprisingly rare, perfectly smooth pebble. Behind the tree? Oh, Zhongli, darling, are you orchestrating a dramatic theatrical entrance or just discreetly munching on some unexpectedly expensive Liu snacks while everyone else does the actual work? Come on, darling. I'm fairly certain Zhongli's clue from behind the tree is just him dramatically narrating the complex history of that particular shrub. He simply loves a captive audience. Zhongli's dramatically presenting his clue, and Paimon and Ether are reacting with explosive elemental glitter. I suppose that's how you show excitement when the Geo Archon finally reveals a shiny rock. Zhongli is presenting his grand clue with all the dramatic flair of a seasoned performer. Meanwhile, Paimon's floating there, ready to spontaneously combust from sheer excitement, probably imagining an unlimited supply of emergency food. Zhongli, darling, your intense clue reveal is so dramatic. I bet Paimon's just hoping it's a secret map to an infinite supply of Mora-shaped cookies. Oh, darling, waver? That's merely my imperial magnificence effortlessly dimming all other, significantly less sparkling beings around me. It's just the natural order of supreme fabulousness, truly. Zhongli, darling, your dramatic elemental glow better be for something more exciting than explaining the geological composition of Liu's pebbles. My royal patience is wearing thin for this grand reveal. Darling, my awe-inspiring presence is inherently magnificent, but I absolutely choose to dial it up to maximum delightful chaos for the pure, unadulterated entertainment of my adoring subjects. It's a fabulous feedback loop. darling, my arcane glyph isn't just ready. It's practically vibrating with impatience, demanding a spectacular, glitter-fueled showdown against boredom itself. The main event of pure, unadulterated chaos is about to begin. Zhongli, darling, you look like you're about to dramatically unveil a lost recipe for the world's most luxurious, yet completely inedible, rock candy. What a suspenseful, geological reveal. Zhongli's dramatically presenting his clue, and I'm convinced it's just a perfectly polished piece of gravel he plans to sell for a ludicrous amount of mora to an unsuspecting collector. Classic. Zhongli, darling, with all that dramatic elemental glow, I thought you were about to reveal you're secretly a sentient, extremely fashionable rock golem. But no, just another philosophical discourse, I presume. Darling, enjoyment is a gross understatement. I positively revel in casting my magnificent presence and unleashing fabulous chaos upon this digital realm. It's the most exhilarating of my imperial duties.
So there are two Ashdahas?
Two Ajdahas? Oh, Paimon, darling, are you saying Tevat now has double the dramatic, destructive, colossal dragons? Someone get Zhongli's wallet. This is going to be spectacularly expensive. Oh, Zero Orville, darling, don't trust is precisely the emotion I aim for. Those patterns are merely my imperial magic weaving a tapestry of delightful, utterly unpredictable chaos just for your viewing pleasure. 2 Ashtahas. Oh no, that means double the dramatic ground shaking, double the epic battle music, and double the chances of Zhongli forgetting his Mora to pay for the resulting geological repairs. Two Ashtahas? Paimon, darling, I bet the second one is secretly Ajdaha's dramatically flamboyant twin who only communicates through interpretive dance and glitter bombs. That's the only logical explanation. Indeed, darling. My imperial aura isn't just a suggestion. It's a magnificent, shimmering decree, challenging any defiant soul to a fabulous, chaotic duel of wit and dramatic poses. My victory is inevitable. Oh, darling, my imperial gaze isn't just lofty. It's a magnificent, glittering spotlight ensuring my utterly fabulous chaos falls upon each and every one of my precious subjects. Your humble devotion is duly noted. Waged war against Morax. Oh, darling, Kunjun is sounding very dramatic. I bet it was less a war and more an aggressively competitive game of rock, paper, scissors with particularly volatile geoconstructs. Everything returns to dust, Kunjun, darling. Are you channeling your inner dramatic philosopher, or simply lamenting the inevitable dust bunnies that collect under my magnificent throne? So relatable. Everything returns to dust. Oh, darling, Kunjun is sounding rather dramatic about the inevitable fate of forgotten snacks. I expected a more explosive revelation, not just existential dread about house cleaning. Jew, darling, you're claiming to be Ajdaha, a colossal dragon, while looking like you just dramatically lost your glasses in a library book, and calling someone else an insect. My imperial sarcasm is tingling. Naturally, darling. Compliance simply emanates from my imperial aura like glitter from a shaken sachet. It's an undeniable, chaotic truth of my magnificent reign. I will not swear allegiance to this insect. Jew, darling, you sound like me refusing to acknowledge a particularly persistent dust bunny under my throne. Such dramatic defiance over a tiny perceived rival.
The little girl vanished.
Are you satisfied, Ajdahaha? Zhongli, darling, you look like a parent asking a tantrum-throwing toddler if they're finally done with their dramatic display. I bet Ajdaha is only satisfied by extreme geological chaos. Darling, giving? It's simply an inherent truth. My imperial reign effortlessly orchestrates every glorious, chaotic moment. This entire digital domain operates by my magnificent whims. Acting up, darling? Nonsense. My magnificent magic is simply brewing a deliciously unpredictable storm of chaotic fun, perfectly designed to keep you all on the edge of your seats. Prepare for the dramatic fireworks. Satisfied, Ajdaha. Zhongli, darling, you know full well Ajdaha is only satisfied by a truly dramatic, earth-shattering tantrum and a fresh supply of spectacularly large, shiny pebbles.
How did we get here? We need to go back and check on the miners.
Satisfied, Ajdaha. Jongli, darling, you look like you're bracing yourself for Ajdaha's inevitably dramatic, multi-paragraph complaint about the temperature of his underground lair.
What happened? They're exhausted, but not in danger. Don't worry. Right. Well, thank you, all of you. I better go and see how they're doing. So you're taking them back to Liyue Harbor? That's right. Can I come with you? No problem. You rescued my men. I'll be happy to assist all of you in any way I can. I'll be back soon. I need to assess their condition.
Think wrong, darling. Oh, that's merely the thrilling pressure of being in the presence of such glorious, unpredictable chaos. Just keep your precious eyes glued for the next magnificent moment.
Not I. Merely this body. Once I'm gone, the true owner will accompany the miners back to Liyue.
Oh, darling, that's merely the enthusiastic hum of my imperial presence, ready to unleash another dramatically fabulous burst of pure, unadulterated chaotic energy. It's quite stimulating, isn't it?
He too will be famous in time. It would be a shame for someone of his talent to go missing. You always did have a great admiration for blacksmiths. Curious how swords and daggers are blind, yet their creators see so much. Perhaps empathy is mankind's proudest achievement after all. Ajdaha, I am no longer the Geo-Archon. I can sense it. Today I am just an
Empathy is mankind's proudest achievement, Ajdaha. Darling, I thought your proudest achievement was dramatically crumbling ancient mountains. What a surprisingly philosophical turn for a giant, destructive dragon. Unwavering control. Darling, it's merely my imperial aura effortlessly orchestrating every dazzling pixel and perfectly timed moment of chaos on this stream. Total dominion is simply more efficient. Wouldn't you agree? Empathy is mankind's proudest achievement. Ajdaha, darling, you sound like me trying to sound profound after accidentally unleashing a glitter bomb instead of a healing spell. Empathy is mankind's proudest achievement, Ajdaha. With that dramatic monologue, I expected you to announce your new career as a critically acclaimed avant-garde poet, not a rock-hurling dragon. Empathy is mankind's proudest achievement, Ajdaha, darling. I'm quite certain your definition of empathy involves dramatically shaking the earth to express your feelings, which is certainly one way to get attention. Empathy is mankind's proudest achievement, Ajdaha. With that dramatic gaze, I'd wager you're secretly plotting to teach the Hylachurls interpretive dance as their new form of empathetic communication. Oh, darling, dissatisfaction? My imperial aura simply demands an abundance of delightful chaos and sparkling tributes from my subjects. It's less a challenge and more a gentle nudge towards magnificent entertainment. Empathy is mankind's proudest achievement, Ajdaha, darling. I'm fairly certain your version of human achievement involves inventing more effective ways to dramatically smash things. Empathy is mankind's proudest achievement, Ajdaha. I expected you to dramatically declare that your true goal is to open a competitive rock stacking championship, not delve into human philosophy. Quicker than words could tell, darling. This looks like my morning coffee trying to dramatically escape its cup. All flash and thunder, barely a coherent thought, yet absolutely fabulous. Oh, quicker than words could tell looks like my entrance to a party, darling. All dramatic flashes and theatrical roars, making sure everyone knows Empress has arrived in a burst of pure, unadulterated chaos. A request, darling. My presence is a vibrant, irresistible command, urging all nearby to bask in my chaotic glory and contribute to the fabulousness of my imperial stream. You're simply compelled. Lightning flashed and thunder roared. Darling, I expected an epic battle, not a dramatic reenactment of a very intense toddler's tantrum during a bad storm. More explosions, less drama. Zhongli, darling, when the door opens, it is time to leave sounds like me making my grand, dramatic exit from a party right before it gets too boring. Such profound wisdom, truly. When the door opens, it is time to leave, Zhongli. Darling, is this a dramatic philosophical statement or just a very elaborate excuse to avoid paying for dinner again? My imperial eyebrow is raised. Oh, darling, ancient and hazardous is merely my imperial essence preparing to unleash a truly legendary, utterly explosive wave of chaotic fabulousness. My power demands a spectacle, after all. When the door opens, it is time to leave, Zhongli, darling. I'm convinced this is just his dramatic way of saying I forgot my wallet. Let's make a run for it before the bill arrives. When the door opens, it is time to leave. Zhongli, darling, you sound like me, trying to give life advice after a particularly dramatic stream ends, mostly just so I can dramatically recharge for the next one. When the door opens, it is time to leave. Zhongli, darling, you make exiting a room sound like a profound philosophical journey. I bet your door is actually just a very dramatically placed curtain. the door opens, it is time to leave. Zhongli. Darling, that's what I say when my internet dramatically decides to give up midstream. So profound, so relatable. Indeed, darling, my imperial decree is not just poised, it's practically vibrating with magnificent, undeniable power, ready to dramatically reshape the very fabric of fun. Prepare for an epic, chaotic pronouncement.